Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
When she turns around, you can't see much there. But I mean, you can see that she's got that's a nice set of little raisins.
They're kind of low.
Yeah.
They're kind of low.
They're a little low, but nonetheless, not first one of the day. Not too low.
They're hanging down about 2 inches lower than they should be.
It could be that she's really tall, so it may look better in person, you know?
That's
Without
true.
a bra, my girls reach their belly button.
Oh, wow.
Now, do you go braless?
Yes,
Me?
I do. Oh.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Got a, I hope that this doesn't offend, because Dan, you got to be worried about just offending anybody at any time.
I know. Oh my God.
Jesus. Anyway, I just want to let you know that I would probably, and I hope that Anna and Lummy and everybody that are here on Wednesdays or Thursdays don't take this, the wrong way. But this is kind of the A team. This is the varsity right here. This lineup is our varsity lineup. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is our starting five right here. And then sometimes Dan, as the badass 22 points a game. 52% free from the three-point line, Lummy, our shooting guard, Dan. Sometimes he's got to take a little time off because he's running up and down the court so damn hard, poor little thing.
Well, it's like, I would consider you Michael Jordan. And
I'm Michael Jordan.
Scottie Pippen.
Well, no. You're my... No, Dan's kind of more of my,
Yeah,
I'm kind of like Rodman.
Yeah,
though.
I was getting ready to say he's got a lot of Rodman in him.
I'm hustling. I got a lot of rebounds.
I would say I'm more like Larry Bird, and he's more like my Kevin McHale, and you're kind of like my Robert Parrish.
All right, perfect.
And then Anna would be kind of no, you're the furthest thing from Shaq.
Damn it.
Like who is a good just like a good overall good support like my Horace Grant? Is she my Horace Grant?
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway.
And then when Brian comes in, he's your Will Purdue.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, I need him. I need Brian, he's a deep reserve. You need those deep reserves get a few minutes now. They'll get 3 or 4 minutes while the starter takes a break, right?
Exactly.
Right. And then Jay is kind of like a designated hitter. He only comes in, very little, just to kind of clean up the mess.
Yeah.
So you like your Aaron Judge?
No, he's like your cleanup man is what he is.
Clean up in aisle 3.
I think Steve kind of maybe one time blew a phone call in and said, I really need Jay to come in after Dan's made a complete, fool out of our family and himself. I need Jay to come in there and be able to kind of clean it up. That's kind of the way that your whole family's structured. You know, hi, Dan. Like, you know, you're out there just.
One of us has an accident in the house, and the other one has to clean it up.
No, but here's the deal. You are this wild man, and the other two are trying to always keep you in check.
Well, I mean, life wouldn't be interesting otherwise, right?
Right. No, but it's cool being that guy. Right?
Oh, it's way more fun to be that guy. I'd way rather be Hunter Biden than Bo Biden.
Let me just tell you something.
Dead.
I mean, no disrespect to Steven, but you know, if I had to pick who I'd want to be, Steven or Dan, man, I'd want to be Dan. Big penis, Ferrari, you know, surgeon and lawyer. That's. I mean, don't get coach.
Starts up again.
My muff.
Muffy.
You know, so I'm just saying. Like, Steve, don't get mad at me when I say Dan's my favorite. I pick, if I had to be one, it would be Dan. Nonetheless, that's my first one of the day and early. This is my A team. So I look forward to Fridays, especially when Dan's coming in, because it's fun having Dan in here because, one, he can pick up a little bit of the slack because he's so smart. Two, he is so narcissistic that he wants to talk about everything. So if I want to take a little break, I can, and he'll just go crazy with it. Three, sometimes he pisses me off, and I have to kind of calm him down a little bit, and that's entertaining in itself. And yeah, there you go. That's why I like to have Dan in here.
We got to rest your golden voice.
Well, I don't have to do that. There's something I was going to talk about. I just completely forgot. Anyway,
I know.
Welcome. Yes.
Can I make an announcement? I made a Post-it note. Brian from Philly, $122 yesterday.
Oh, I think it was during your show.
Yes, I was very impressed with that, with myself.
He's a great guy.
With Brian from Philly, I really appreciate you.
Slinging porn videos out of the back of his out of his Lincoln.
What a stud. So thank you, Brian.
That was a little after hours trading yesterday during the Anna Hummel show. Mm-hmm. And Brian from Philly. I was in the building and I heard the horn.
Oh, yeah.
The horn.
Yeah.
Because usually you don't, there's not a lot of horns during the Anna Hummel show.
No, there's not. So, when he threw me $100 and $20 and then $2, I was like, hell yeah.
Even though it's for the corporation, doesn't it feel like you were just up there shaking your ass? And
sure do.
And you made some money for Big Papa?
Shaking my raisins.
Making it clap.
Some after hours trading. John Kostika, my little Valpo Willie. Thank you so very much. It's been
Stanley the Sniper, $100 on the Cash App.
What's that for Anna?
Yesterday.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That was after hour trading.
Hold on, I think Stanley the Sniper was during your show too, Anna.
Was it?
I checked the time on it.
It is.
Did I miss it?
Yeah, you missed it, Anna.
It was for sniping Joe the Creepy Mark.
Yeah, we got.
I thought that was Brian.
No, that was.
Or was it both? Did I get two snipes and I didn't?
Was it both?
Yeah.
You mean your show might have brought in $300 yesterday?
Stanley, I am so sorry. Yes, $100 on the super chat. My bad.
No, what I'm saying is your show's making money, bitch.
Hell yeah!
I mean, Dan, I'm looking at it like Mr. Krabs over here. I'm saying, man, me Anna Hummel show's making me some money now. Yeah.
Finally,
the bitch is paying for herself.
I know.
Man, Anna, that's
thank
pretty...
you to Brian and Florida Stanley. My mistake.
Anna, I'm not trying to cause... And Rhett, your microphone is up. So for this particular instance, don't get used to that. So anyway,
and she is SpongeBob. So you're Mr. Crab.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, you know what? You're kind of right.
Yeah.
She's my SpongeBob. Because SpongeBob was funny and stuff, but he never made no money or nothing, right?
Nah, he never did nothing. He just wandered through life.
He's just dumb as hell.
Right. Well, no. You're the smart SpongeBob.
I'll be a smart SpongeBob.
But I'm going to tell you, we really only have...
He's Patrick.
We really only have, other than that don't involve me, we only have, 2 shows that are live. An occasional... Well, I think Lami is going to start, firing the sports shows up more frequently now.
The sports show's back,
it's back. And Rhett is your guy. Rhett,
yes.
Are you there? You're his guy. And I heard Brian tell me that he thinks that he cannot do the sports shows anymore.
He's big time.
If he's going to, start doing... Thursdays, mostly locked into Thursdays. Although I'm going to have a talk with him because he just, I like the opposition. I like the smart ass approach. I like the liberal stance. It's good for the show. It's good for the thought. But I just think he takes just hack after hack after everything that he does is a hack on me.
I mean, it's like his brand.
Yeah, but
hack on everybody.
But it gets ignoring though, doesn't it?
It does. If it was
T-shirt Will 20 on the cash
But let's say, okay, right now it's probably 8 out of 10 times that he speaks, he'll try to put some schmarmy, get Bubba in a got you moment type deal, And usually they're pretty funny because he's pretty smart and he knows the show. I mean, like he really knows the show.
Yeah.
I mean, Danny's been, he knows the ins and outs and the inner workings and sometimes even the behind the scenes of the show.
Very well.
Because he's
lives with it.
Well, not only that, but he's kind of part of the inner circle posse with regards to like Gina, Tom.
That's what
Brian.
I mean. He lives with it. He's just like he's part of he's part of the circle.
Yeah,
just his family.
And as much as you say you don't like him, deep down you love him, and
I won't smash him every now and then, but I do like him.
He got his start with your brothers.
Yes,
and
he's a smart guy,
and he's a great lawyer. Then he went out and joined Gina, and he's just part of my little inner circle, which is like the Diacos, Mark Tate, Tom Bean with his wife Regina, and of course Brian. Those Kevin, Jimmy Clevis, Fabrizi, like my boys. You know what I'm saying? Creatine,
exactly.
Travis, Big Red. Those are my Iggy. Those are my boys. The Nashes. You know who's kind of becoming one of my boys. Now I even hate to say this, Lummy, because two dudes are kind of now that not nearly the tight, close knit. Sometimes we have to talk legal matters, circles of within the Diacos, Tom Bean, that world, Mark Tate. That world, but like Bob Cook's kind of becoming one of my boys.
Yeah,
did you find out if he likes me or not?
Good guy.
Oh, he said I have absolute. He was actually offended. He's like, I don't know why. I'm just a shy guy and I don't really say much. He says I don't ever really say much to anybody, and I feel like I don't want to bug her, and I give her space. That's what he said to me. He's like, by all means, I'll talk her ear off if she wants me to.
Fantastic. I couldn't tell. Sometimes shyness can come off like.
But
Anna,
you got to understand, for a shy guy, a guy, not just a shy person, but for a shy guy, a loudmouth, opinionated, girl, Jewish woman.
Thank you.
Lummy, you're right though. A loudmouth, smart, educated, engaging Jewish woman to a man that's a little bit to himself and shy is very intimidating, right? I mean, you're shy and you don't like to, you don't really like to, you kind of like to just do your own thing. We know those, right?
Yeah.
So you probably intimidate him a little bit.
I don't know.
Right? To a shy guy. Listen, somebody who's got some swagger like Dan or anybody like get out of here, bitch.
It's not like he walks in, I start like roasting him or something like that. Look at this guy. But your personality and your mantra, so to speak, and again, what you present on the air is he's not had any personal time with you. He doesn't know that deep down you're a little sweetheart and that you're nice and that you have some some various ticks that, like you have a very aggressive package tick. Packages. Yeah. Thank you to Chuck and Leslie again.
You have a very aggressive Snoopy, always snooping around.
Yes.
But we know that.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, you're weird.
Oh, I know.
No, I mean, you're weird.
I'm aware of that.
I've been with a lot of women. I've dealt with a lot of women. I've encountered a lot of women, and you are weird.
High up on that scale.
I mean,
weirdness.
And you're not weird just on the surface. You're not weird on the surface,
it's
but
to my core.
It's when somebody really gets to know you, they figure out just how messed up you really are.
Yeah.
Like
fun.
you got a lot of. Like you said, you'll go and check the door 3 times, 6 times if it's locked.
Oh, that's just
you'll go turn
scratching the surface.
If you were, making something on the stove, you'll go check 14 times if the button's off.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait to visit you in 20 years and all your cats and
cats.
Yeah. You know what? And all she'll have still is just the show. She'll just live for the show.
It's not much different than now.
I mean, she just lives for the show. It's only,
hold
on. But the bitch with it. Hold on.
But I'll be a black belt.
No, hold on. I was just getting ready to say. I was just getting ready to say that. I go, you can say all that, but the bitch will be probably a 2-stripe black belt by then.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So she's not just laying by the couch feeling sorry for herself. This bitch is out rolling, becoming tough.
Yeah.
So she'll be a tough, lonely bitch. Okay.
Sure will.
Rock 25 on the Venmo.
We're just gonna have to be a little bit more mindful that she could, at the end of the day, if she could get a hold of us in the right way, hurt us. I mean,
can't wait.
Really, I mean, Dan, like even you being really, really strong and being bigger than her, if she was like a black belt, she could whip your ass. I mean, like for real.
Allegedly.
She would. No, Dan. Seriously, a woman black belt.
Mm-hmm.
I've fought cricket, and she was. Have you heard the legends of cricket, Anna, in the Gracie circles?
No.
Yeah, she was an instructor and a black belt for Rob. And I think she went on to do her own thing, maybe up at North Carolina, start her own Gracie deal. But she was like maybe 125 or 130, probably just a tad bigger than you, but not much. Maybe 5 pounds more than you. And if you look at her, she's like, there's some 125 pound chick, whatever. And if you're in a bar, she says you get disrespectful, or you make her mad, or you say something inappropriate to her, maybe you grab her ass or something, and then she says, hey buddy, you want your ass kicked? I'll kick your ass if you do that again. Well, Lummy, I mean, Dan, this is a Dan mentality. Dan, when a chick says, grab my ass again, well, what's that? I mean, what do? You grab your ass again?
Pinch.
Next thing you know, you pinch that ass, and she has got you down on the ground in a full-blown yippee-yo, something that you never even seen before, choking your ass out to the point to unconsciousness. How much of a bitch would you look like then at the bar?
Yeah,
Man.
that would be horrible. That would absolutely
I
horrible.
saw this video yesterday.
But I'm pretty sure, though,
she would
be
get you.
just like when they showed that video
she'd get you.
of that chick trying to the that big pole, the two big cushions at the end that they use in the military to like spar with.
Yeah.
There's a video recently of a woman standing up to a guy, and I would do to her what happened in that video when he ran right through her. It was like literally like threw her like she was a matador getting just.
It's not. We're not talking about a jousting game. We're talking about like
thing.
an MMA, like putting you two in a cage.
It would be.
You got 4-ounce gloves. She's got 4-ounce gloves. She's gonna take you right on down on a single leg willy.
Here, I'll show you this.
I'm going to be doing a demonstration of why the boys shouldn't be able to swim with girls.
All right, hold on here.
I saw this video yesterday, just randomly, but it was like this bodybuilder dude and this purple belt chick taps him out.
I'm trying to click on it. Like, watch. Hold on. Click. Oh, there it is. Okay, then my bad. I'm so stupid. All right, here we go. Boom. So you're saying this would be kind of like you're saying that this might be kind of like you and Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Oh. Yeah.
Anna, I want you to know this right now in this argument. I'm on your side.
Thank you.
Like, I mean, I love Dan. He's my boyfriend and everything. And I just, by the way, Dan, we got your kin out. I think I got most of your kin stuff.
Really? Awesome.
Ready to go. I truly love him and like him more than you. But if I'm just going to be intellectually honest, I'm saying that I think a black belt girl like you could be in 10 to 12 years could just beat a in shape, kind of athletic guy. I think you could beat that's much larger than you.
He has some wrestling experience.
Hold on, where did this come from? Oh my Lord! Oh, okay.
It's probably open in a separate.
Yeah, it opened
window.
up. It opened up. Yeah, you see, you even know without knowing.
Yeah, because I know that they're slapping in this video.
So. Gym and challenges the master.
All right, hold on. Now it came up somewhere else. Okay, here we go.
And that's a female master?
No, that's male, and then his.
No, we were watching another video.
Pupil.
Actually, that was the audio of another video. All right, so Anna, set up what we're looking at here.
So I guess I don't know how real this video is, but
this is what I don't know the outcome, but I think does the girl win?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm thinking that this might be you versus Dan. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this guy comes. Well, I mean, you can read it. Bodybuilder invades jiu-jitsu gym and challenges the master. See what happens. I mean, it's pretty.
That's pretty obvious. What's going to happen? It's two boys.
Right. Well, hold on.
Hold on, yeah.
Bodybuilder invades jiu-jitsu gym and challenges the master. See what happens.
Seriously? All right, so some guy like Jimmy Cleavis, bodybuilder dude, walks into some dojo and sees the master. Now, Anna is the master, the instructor.
Yeah,
that's him. And you can see he's a black belt with a couple stripes on him.
He looks like he knows what he's doing.
And he looks like I'm telling you right now, if I'm a bodybuilder and even if I look like Jimmy Cleavis, I don't know if I'm sizing this. I'm leaving this dude alone.
No, absolutely.
Like
he's been doing this for 2,000 years.
It just shows you how stupid the bodybuilder is. He might have clonked a 25-pound weight on his head before he got there because he's an idiot. Muscle
muscles do not equate to, like
being able to wrestle, roll, or martial arts. Right.
No,
especially
being able to curl 135 and having bigger muscles and stronger legs and bigger shoulders than this dude means nothing. Nothing.
Yep, I agree.
Look, he's already got him wrapped up.
Yeah, he starts slapping him.
No,
hold on. Yes, the girl gets in there.
All right, so hold on. This is a purple belt.
Yeah, and
Anna, I would say you'll be a purple belt probably within 5 years.
I hope so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're talking 5 years from now.
Mm-hmm.
Dan gets lippy with you. We still got a show.
Yeah.
And I say, let's roll out the mats. And Dan, you're not going to say no to that, Dan. You're going to be like,
not gonna say no.
Hell yeah,
Hells
buddy.
Yeah.
And next thing you know,
Anna's counting lights.
Anna, well, we'll see.
That's right.
We'll see. Let's just see how this one went. Okay.
All-American wrestler.
Let's. He's not an all-American wrestler. He wrestled at Northeast High.
And in college.
Did you wrestle in college?
Yeah, for a year.
For 1 year.
Okay. Well, I got hurt. I had subdural. So I mean, but
how many matches did you actually have?
I didn't have a lot of matches, but still, dude, there's zero chance. There's zero chance.
Okay, let's just
even in a year, in 5 years, in 20 years.
When Anna becomes a purple belt,
yeah, when she's 15, I'm 90.
No,
that'll be a good match.
Bubba, I have a message from Macho Man.
Right.
He said this guy does not qualify as a bodybuilder.
So we got an actual bodybuilder. His Macho, your mic's on, by the way. So you're saying like this is
an athletic 2x4 at best.
Yeah, that gives. So you're saying that gives bodybuilders a bad name?
Yeah, this is obviously a setup gig, a clickbait jobby.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. Macho's man's even better. Hold on. Boom. Boom. She's getting. She didn't get the hook. She was trying to get the hooks
in. You fight worse than a girl.
This guy sucks.
How do you not drop the chin?
Yeah, and I will tell you this, man. That guy isn't really. I mean, he's a in shape dude, but he isn't a bodybuilder at all.
He's not trying to pull her arm off himself. He's not doing anything.
Oh, Jordan,
again, I think this
you know what? I almost think this is a setup.
It could be.
Look how fast he goes.
Oh, Jordan, he's asleep. He's asleep.
I mean, like, Lummy, she's tried to do this move on me, and I'm big enough and strong enough and fat enough that you just tuck your chin and drop your chin and you peel her arm off you because you're still stronger.
And the thing you told me is you didn't answer the phone. Remember, answer the phone.
Yeah.
You put your hand up there.
Yeah,
fake
I think it's
setup.
fake. I think it's fake.
But Anna, I'm still with you. By the time you become a purple belt, and Dan doesn't take any additional training other than the cool, hot madness that he already has.
Just like occasional bike ride and workout.
Just whatever you do
that
now.
Kind of stuff.
Like if you just continue to exercise and work out, you actually do more reps on the penis pump than you do on the bench press.
Absolutely. That's where I am in life.
So
I spend more time pumping than pumping.
So I haven't had the pump out in a while,
really?
And I got to be at the track all weekend, so there's no pumping at the track.
Oh, you should bring it up while you're doing the skid steer.
You don't want that on your. You don't want that on your your RV when you got your pump on.
I know. Somebody comes
in.
Excuse
me, give me a second.
You got it. Well, not only that, but let's see, they walk in your RV and you have it charging. They're like, what?
Is that a lava lamp?
What's that?
Like, what? Oh man! Next thing you know, it gets around the pits. Man, Bubba's got him one of them here penis pumps.
Hey, number one seller on Amazon for us.
Yeah, it's true. Don't let society, shame you into not pumping your penis, men. I'm just telling you, it's far more healthy than you could ever think about.
52 units don't lie. That's how many we've sold.
We've sold 52 of these bad boys, have we not?
Yeah, and I guarantee when we first got it, if we probably would have sold double that.
Oh yeah, just like the Presto pizza maker. Remember one day when I just went crazy on that?
Mm-hmm. I had Presto pizza last night.
Oh, Presto pizza!
It's the best.
It is. Do we have the Presto pizza up there now, Lummy?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Oh my God. I mean, listen, even for you rich people like Dan. That like the Presto pizza maker is probably one of the only products that in most people's white trash and millionaire homes, right? I mean, even millionaires who probably need things like in their little super sub-zero oven temperature control. I think there's a brand called Sub-Zero.
Yeah, they make the nice high-end fridges.
Yeah, thank you. That's why Anna didn't know.
Viking and the other stuff.
I used to live that life where I knew was able to afford the expensive items.
Sorry, bro.
Anna doesn't know that Sub-Zero.
No.
If you have like people size you up and like, oh, they have Sub-Zero appliances. Oh. I mean,
Sub-Zero really just does the fridge from the freezer. The other stuff that works well with it.
Don't
I see.
Viking,
you gotta minimize.
Minimize that.
Yeah.
And then here's this right here. So this is our Amazon deal.
Yeah, and then it's under products spoke about because your air fryer's on there too, and the one Dr. Dan bought.
Hey, slow down. Are you?
Sorry. We won the championship last night in bowling, so I'm excited.
Did you really? Congratulations!
Yep.
All right, so there's the Presto pizza maker.
Exactly.
Honest to God, would you guys not admit?
Yes.
That we had rats. We had rats.
We got them now.
Hold on, but we had rats. We had a rat infant, whatever hell it's called.
Infestation.
Yeah, we had a rat infestations. But we had all these primitive looking traps, and sometimes the traps would catch them, but most of the times they literally. Sometimes I could hear a rat in the ceiling, and I knew there was a trap up there, and he just greased right by it, even though the trap was just slathered with peanut butter. Those rats know, they're smart.
Yep.
Well, the one thing, so they could avoid the traps, and we'd still have rats. So this old timer from Maine direct messaged me on Facebook and said, "Hey, my husband and I have a cabin in Maine, and we only use it for the summer times, and then we go back to I think it's New Hampshire or like Maryland or Massachusetts or something like that for the winter time, which doesn't seem like it's much better than Maine,
right?
You know what I'm saying? But anyway." He's like, the woman, there was a woman, and she was like, my husband, we'd get rats every time we'd come back in April. It's kind of like, Dan, their main home was much like your guys' Atlantic City home.
Right. It's a part-time vacation home.
Right. It's
a seasonal home.
Used during the summer.
Right.
And, April to November, And so the woman said every time we would come back from the winter break in April, we would have rats, and my husband, before we would leave, would set up all these traps and do all, try to secure all the soffits and
cover all the holes.
Right. And every year, it never failed. We always had rats, and some old timer could see him getting the house ready for the winter. You pull the boat out. Well, Dan, you usually, if you're on the water, you got your little pontoon boat that you have to go to take it to a high and dry.
Right, get the gas treated or emptied.
Yeah, get them winterized. You have to,
winterize everything. You empty the pipes sometimes. In Jersey, we used to empty the pipes to prevent them from freezing.
Right, and sometimes pour antifreeze down them. That's what we would do up north.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And you have to have it's a lot of stuff you got to do to if you have a pool, you have to winterize your pool.
Yes,
you have to run things through the lines and make sure it's completely drained or drained down to a certain amount, and put this big tarp over it with weighted. It's crazy. So this old timer saw him getting ready to he knew the next couple of days they'd be leaving to go back to their winter home, and he goes, I guess he told the husband, hey, there's this rodent repellent, and it's called the Mighty Mint, and he goes, you can buy it at Home Depot or I think wherever, probably Frank's feed store down the corner. And he goes, if you just go and saturate your entire upstairs, get it all over your insulation, spray it on the outside of where all the eaves and all the gutters are, and just kind of and the baseboards and your air conditioning vents, and just spray the entire house down with this stuff. Mostly in the attic, though, on the in that area.
All that soffits and all those little areas where they
really saturate that.
Because we had an invasion in our roof because Sophia had a leak in her roof this last weekend when it rained so hard, and we called the roofing guy out, and some animal had tore up through a whole area.
Did you call Richard? Did you call for handyman roofing?
No, because we called a different guy because it was a window. We thought it was a window issue.
Oh, okay.
And he found something else. We thought we'd call Kurt.
So anyway, oh yeah, Kurt Morgan, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's family.
Mm-hmm.
So the woman said the next spring they came back, not one rat. So here we are at the PRN, we get a rat problem, and I mean for almost a like 6 to 7 months we've been chasing these damn things, and we got 6 traps, and sometimes we catch them, but then you're still in engineering. Let me, you hear them scurrying across the roof.
Oh, they were.
You know what I'm saying?
They were doing sprints back and forth.
Oh yeah,
in the
and
hallway.
then upstairs in the merch area, Merch Crick would text me. She's like, "Man, there's 2 rats. I swear, there's 2 rats up there." And I was like, oh my God. Well, we had rats, bad. And so I got that email from that woman or that message, and I went and bought some. I ordered 2. Listen, not 1, but 2 of these. Wrote this right here, Lummy. Right here, the Mighty Mint. I ordered 2 jugs of this. It cost me like $70, and I went crazy on this place one Friday. So it sat the entire weekend, and I went up and I got all as much insulation as I could, clear up on the soffits, on the outside gutters, all around the inside, outside, all around air conditioning vents. I went crazy. I used a whole gallon. We got a gallon left, but I used a whole gallon.
It's working.
And I gotta tell you, have you guys heard any lately? I've not.
No.
So, Dan, you mean they I guess they smell it, and it's like it smells like poop to them or something. They don't like to. That shows you how messed up rats are. Mm-hmm. By the way, I've been spraying this stuff, and it smells good as hell. Like it's got a little peppermint smell to it. It's like pretty cool. I don't know if I want to live in that smell, but it wouldn't be a smell that if I was walking into a door and I smelled that, I instantaneously go the other way. That's how effed up rats are. Good smelling stuffs are bad, but if it was poop, they'd probably walk right on in. But
right on in,
yeah, right on in.
Lunchtime.
We'll walk right on in. Lummy, this is the body spray that I use.
It
makes me smell.
Pure Grace?
Oh yeah, that's one of my tricks. You guys need to get that. It's not that.
You do always smell good.
Because I use this. I body mist with this. It's called Grace Philosophy. It's a little expensive, but I put 14 pumps on. And
Whoa! You spray it 14 times?
I put 7 on my body and 7 on my clothes before I walk out.
7?
It's light. It's super light. It's not heavy.
It seems like you'd be wet, though, after spraying yourself 14 times.
No, you're not. Believe me, my setup's impeccable. Don't even think about it.
Got a lot of surface area.
Yeah, but plus
Brian's here.
The one rap on me is I always smell good. Don't I always? I mean,
you do always smell good. Absolutely.
I mean, right?
Yeah. So whatever you're doing is working.
So go to Amazon.thebubbaarmy.com and you can see from our Super Beats to the Dyson that Super Fat Bubba Light bought us, to the Red Line oil that I use, to the K&N filters,
and
to the Valken Airsoft, anything that we have to do with endorsement-wise, or obviously we're hooked, we're addicted to monsters.
Completely addicted.
If we have talked about it or we have bought it in our life or like that, like right there, boom, the penis pump. There's our penis pump.
That's our new number 2 seller is the monsters.
Really?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You might as well order your monster through Amazon. It's actually the same price, so you don't got to lug it from Sam's Club.
Exactly.
Right.
But that's our coconut oil we use. That's our jumper box.
And your whole pill regiment's on there, too.
Oh, yeah. So go to Amazon.thebubbaarmy.com, and once you sign in through there, it also gives a small little percentage to our foundation, the Bubba the Love Sponge Foundation.
And if you get your Prime, if you're going to resubscribe to your Prime or do anything like that, go through ours.
Because we get a little sliver, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Yes.
My brother-in-law tasted a steak off the Ninja and ordered one. I told him to go through your site.
Hold on. So Dan is at my apartment after we did our bike ride.
Our 29-mile bike ride.
Right. And I got this Ninja air fryer. Now, the air fryers have really evolved. The air fryers just used to be these little round things, and they had this little thing. You throw some French fries or some stuff in there, some wings, some like just bar food kind of deal, or heat things up. You really couldn't make you wouldn't put necessarily a steak in an old school air fryer. But these air fryers have become so advanced with meat probes and you can hit. If you're grilling a steak on it, you can literally it has a display, medium rare.
Oh, you have the full temperature, and I love the meat probe.
Yeah, so that you can use the meat probe, and you can literally dial in, I want it medium, and it'll cook at medium, and then it'll also stop halfway and go and tell you to flip it.
Right.
And I mean, these air fryers, like Dan, you wouldn't even if you were in college, all you need was an air fryer.
That's all we need.
That's it.
Because the Ninja does everything I would ever need.
You can now.
The only thing it won't do is it won't heat milk. If you need more milk, maybe a little microwave.
So if you had a little $99 microwave in the Ninja,
you're done.
Please, you're the mackest man of all.
Oh yeah,
ever. Mm-hmm. So anyway, Dan,
delicious.
Dan saw my Ninja, and I said, "Hey, man, I got one of my rustic cuts steaks that had been cooked in it. I'd already cooked the steak, and I just used the Ninja. I cooked the steak in the Ninja, seasoned it all up, dry rubbed it up, put some sauce on it, and really, really it was a really good taste, and it was the best steak ever. So I just warmed up a piece of leftover steak for Dan. It wasn't even freshly cooked. It was cooked a day before that. I just used my Ninja to warm it up, and Dan was like, "Oh my God!"
It melted in my mouth. I mean, it literally melted in my mouth. It's hard to get steak to certainly reheated steak.
Oh yeah, you can't
to taste good.
Yeah,
and have a good consistency to it. So
Dan
yeah,
took
I was
a picture
sold.
of the Ninja. I showed him all the functions on it and how you can defrost, you can dehydrate, you can roast, you can bake, you can grill. You can air fry. It
literally does everything.
7 or 8 different ways to cook your food.
Yeah, it's unreal.
Broil.
And I'm not marking out to it for
no,
the
you
show.
went and bought one.
I went out literally that day and bought it, and we love it. I mean, it's just such a wonderful tool.
It's not one you haven't bought two. One for the carriage house and one for the big house.
Yeah, I don't cook it there much. I cook the Thanksgiving turkey there, and that's about it.
At the carriage house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're cooking casseroles and stuff in the main house.
Right.
Listen, I'll be in the carriage house cooking that turkey for the next 3 hours.
And it gives you a good way. It gives you a real good excuse to be away from
everybody,
all the Mexicans.
Yeah, I'm going to Canada.
Dan says it's a good way to get away from the Mexicans when for the Thanksgiving deal. So anyway,
it's my Canada.
Go to Amazon.thebubbaarmy.com and do all your ordering through there, but specifically look at some of the stuff that we bought and we buy. And this Ninja, this air fryer deal.
It's a great idea.
Now I don't think it could cook a pizza like the Presto deal, though.
No, it can't, and it's not for that.
No.
So give me. So I'm in college. I want a microwave, a Presto pizza maker, and a Ninja.
That's
and then
it.
I have command of all kinds of food.
But Dan,
anything.
I don't even know. I mean, college is great, but just as a millionaire, you need those 3 things too.
Right, I have them now.
I'm just saying. I mean, yeah, the kid in college who has a limited amount of space and can't really have a full-blown stove and a sink. Yes, you need those. But even as a millionaire living in a $6 million house, you need those 3 things too.
You sure do.
I mean, that's how they should market it. From a guy that lives in a house like this, and it shows you, with maybe some, some wait service and white linen tablecloth and all Sub-Zero appliances, and it has the Ninja, the Presto, and of course your microwave's built into wherever whatever you are. And then it shows this kid in college, and he's got like a fan on and it's just really a real little TV to watch, and then he's got a roommate. It's real cramped. We all know what the average college dorm room looks like. It's super cramped.
Yeah.
Usually bunk beds. And you have the Ninja, and the Presto, and in the we're not in the microwave business, but you would have the Ninja and the Presto right there.
Yeah,
Boom.
It's everything.
From the college guy that ain't got nothing to the guy that's got everything. It's just I don't even use my stove anymore.
It's hard. It's hard to justify it.
Yeah, it's hard not to just use that.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? You cannot cook a pizza better than you can on the Presto pizza maker. A frozen pizza, it's impossible. Yeah. There's no way you can do better.
I can't explain it. It's white trash engineered at its finest, where they say, "Listen, we're going to take this here heating element."
It's a Betty Crocker. It's a Betty Crocker oven.
It basically is. It's got the technology of a Barbie,
Easy bake oven.
The light bulb.
Those are so fun. I want one now.
It has a heating element up top. It's got a heating element down low. The heating element down low heats up this platter, this Teflon platter that's perfectly Tefloned out and really conducts heat well. And it goes around, and then the top is heating it, and the bottom is heating it. Yep. And you can do you can take a frozen pizza, throw a little extra. I mean, like the cheapest.
The extra cheese. Oh,
you just listen. Go buy like the cheapest
the cheapest frozen pizza in the world that you would think is just the most horrible thing ever.
A Red Baron for $5.
Go buy a Red Baron pepperoni for $5. Go get some cheese, throw a little extra cheese, put another little layer of pepperoni on it, and you'll have a pizza that you swear to God's a $20 slice from Chicago somewhere or something like that. It's like this.
And the crust is perfect.
It's just
perfect.
And in 18 to 20 minutes.
Yep.
18 to 20 minutes. Sometimes it takes me 20 because if I put a little extra toppings on it, it takes
you don't
put anything, it's 18.
You don't put anything, it's like 16, 17.
Yeah.
Boom. And it's just unbelievable. And
now I'm hungry.
You gonna order Uber Eats?
Can we do something?
Oh, no.
Dan,
I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to.
Dan, no, hold on.
DoorDash.
Dan's not allowed to.
Not from Riverview.
The only way we would be able to DoorDash or Uber Eat something to the building is if we would use somebody other than Dan's account.
I've been blackballed. Right? Yeah, I've been deplatformed from Uber Eats.
You got a community strike on Uber Eats, do you not?
Yeah, I got a community strike everywhere.
Your voice of reason has spoken. The Love Sponge. More Bubba the Love Sponge after this.
Uber Eats to your office? Sometimes. Or do you just have the delivery one that go out?
No, they usually do Uber Eats. We're like, I Uber Eat protein shake from Storm.
Oh, yeah?
Have you heard of Storm?
No.
It's on McDill. They just make it just like a smoothie place. But we'll Uber Eats the protein shake to my office or to TOS way the fuck up in North Tampa from South McDill.
You know, there's a place that I saw it. I was at yesterday.
Danny, I gotta tell you something.
Yes.
They have both.
Outside?
Of course.
Oh, okay.
There's a Greek place on Howard that's really nice.
Ooh, this looks good.
That is good.
Let's see. Protein shakes.
It's really
Peanut
nice.
butter jelly. Ooh. Oh, I didn't want you to think I threw all your sodas away.
What?
Macho. No, because like the
I saw
boxes.
them.
Okay. I'm like, he's like, what the fuck?
I can't remember on this page. There's a staple to value.
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Can you do me a favor? Are you going back in there? Yeah, you don't have to save it. We just.
Yeah, I'll trim it up.
Because I think that's you right there, but for some reason the levels seem like they adjust every couple of days.
I don't know. It's the rats.
You don't know. It's rats. Ooh, this place looks good.
The new Greek place that I found?
No, the Storm place.
There's
Does
a new,
Dan know that?
it's a really nice Greek restaurant.
Which one is it called?
It starts with a P.
Somi?
Huh?
Somi? PSOMI?
Yeah.
I've been wanting to try that place, but I think is it really expensive unnecessarily? PSOM. It's on Howard.
It's actually really nice inside.
No, it looks really nice, and I've heard really good things about it, but I just feel like it's I feel like there's a reason why I haven't been there, and I feel like it's...
The food they looked good.
You've been, or you want to go?
No, I didn't. I didn't get a year ago. Good.
Well, unless you like keeping menus like me. There you go.
I mean, my old partner was...
Grilled octopus. Do you eat octopus?
Yeah. My old partner was Greek. We sold Mediterranean food.
Yeah. I realize Greek food is kind of different than like Mediterranean food sometimes.
Sometimes, but
like it's real
they still buy it
fucking
from the
seafood
Greek.
heavy. Yeah. A bagel, $17. Fuck that. I knew there was a reason why I didn't go there. I'm like, because this place is way overpriced. Israeli morning yogurt bowl, $17.
Put it this way. 11 o'clock yesterday, packed.
At night?
No, 11 o'clock, lunchtime.
Oh, this place is packed? Or Somi's packed?
Somi's packed, yeah. Packed. I'd say, because actually it was bigger than what I thought it was from the outside looking in. I'd say there's probably 35 people at lunchtime.
And what did you get there?
Euro.
Oh, you got a Euro.
Yeah, I always with Greek food. I was.
Yeah, that's a safe bet.
Yeah.
Versus like.
Well, I like trying the Euro to see what kind of Euro they're using too, because there's a lot.
Do you like? What's typically in? Is it lamb usually?
Yeah, because they have pre-sliced and they have the.
I thought it's usually off like the spit.
The cones.
Yeah.
The Euro cones that they cut.
Mm-hmm.
All that stuff comes from Chicago.
Oh wait, who did you go there with? Oh, you met Ashley there?
No, I just picked it up myself.
Oh.
When I was leaving, I went and I picked up a Euro.
Yeah.
I felt for some old school Mediterranean or Greek.
Yeah.
Because when I used to have my warehouse in Tarpon, we'd always have
Greek.
Well, once again, my partner was Greek.
Yeah.
So we sold his restaurant, so we'd always get. I was just feeling it.
There's a really, really good place. I think it's on Tampa Road. It's like deep north from your place. But it's called Istanbul like Restaurant and Market or something. Have you heard of it?
Yeah.
It's so fucking. It's like real deal. It's Mediterranean. Yeah, no one there. Like everyone there has like a heavy accent. Like.
But also what I just said.
Right, I understand. I understand that too.
Just keep that in.
I get it. I get it.
There's little spots like that.
Oh man, it was so good.
What's it called to do this baton fighting?
And like in jousting?
Is it jousting? Is that what they call it?
Yeah. Is that like American Gladiators?
Okay. Woman versus man, jousting, military.
I tried to find it, but I
That's the
don't
thing the nerds do. Look hearing. At Comic-Con, they have like.
Yeah.
What is it called?
Okay.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I saw that one time. It was frightening. It's so frightening. I'm like, these are all potential school shooters right here. Yeah, it was frightening.
The Love Sponge.
Broadcasting from a bricked-in parking garage near the flight path of a major American airport. It's time to turn out the propaganda and manipulate some minds. Now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today in the 9 o'clock hour, around 9:30, Jared. Is it Jared?
Yes, it is.
The lead guy from from Head PE, which we've had I think we might have had a Head PE. We might have been on the Head PE tip like in 06, 07.
Oh, yeah, we were. And that's one reason why they played last night in Sanford. And they're driving straight here and then driving over to the East Coast.
Right, just because they're our boys.
Yep, that's great.
And so anyway, Head P, they're kind of a niche group. They're it's like it's rock. It's kind of like alternative rock, rap. Like
I like that kind of music.
How would you describe?
Do you know who's a huge fan?
Who?
Rhett.
Oh, Rhett?
Yes, he's a huge fan of them.
So yeah, I've seen him live 3 times.
So Rhett, like what is the genre? I mean, listen, they're just my friends. I know their music, but I don't really actively follow them and can't tell you when their new albums and stuff are coming out. But I know you can't. So
drops today. New album drops today. That's why they're coming in.
All right. So, but Rhett, like, what's their genre of music? Like, what are they labeled as?
New metal.
Other than cool.
New metal. NU metal.
And
Probably
also,
the best way to sum it up.
New metal.
On their wiki, it says gangsta rap and punk rock.
Yeah, I mean
That's
it's a nice mix of everything. I think every album has a different overarching theme and style to it, but most of it's just new metal.
And they've really gone on to be, I mean, they're way bigger now than they were when we first had them.
They are one of the only bands that got big around that time that are still actively putting music out, still touring. Like, these guys definitely bust ass.
Right. So anyway, we'll have them on. I'll have Jared on from about like 9:30 to 10. Just a basic interview. Jared, how you guys doing? What's going on? Anything new in the family? Blah blah blah. Tell me about the new album. And then when we say goodbye terrestrially and go over to Facebook and YouTube today, they're going to perform. Lummy, we're firing the stage back up.
Yes, we are.
It'd be interesting to like that. Boy, there's a question for.
Ooh.
There's a trivia question. And that is, when's the last band that performed on the stage?
Dan Halen.
No, Dan. Oh. Of course you want to make
Is that like Mindy Abar? I know it's not a band, but
yeah. Well, yeah, and not including Mindy Abar.
All right.
I would say Colin Hayes.
You think so?
Or Night Ranger, one of those two.
When?
2008. Is that 2016?
2016, 2017.
Yep.
So we're looking at 8, 9, 10, 11. We're looking like we haven't had a performance on the stage for like 6 or 7 years. COVID, just they don't. That's just not what people do anymore in the world of podcasting and things like that. I think Howard might be the only one that still will do like a live performance live on the air. Now there's people that can do performances, but not a lot of them do them live on terrestrial radio. I know they do them live on streaming and things like that, but it's tough. It's. I think we're one of the very first. Aren't we one of the very first, Lummy, to have like a full blown stage?
Oh yeah, back in the day at the old studio, OAR to Hollywood Undead, and setting
but on this stage, we've had Night Ranger, we've had Colt Ford, we've had Jackal, Colin Hayes, we've had Mindy Abar, Tech Nine. Remember that girl? I forget what her name is, but she was like Janis Joplin. I forget what her name is.
Oh yeah,
she was hot too. She's blonde. We had Berlin on this stage.
That's her, right? Isn't Berlin?
No. Her name was, I forget what her name was, but she's hot as hell. So anyway, we'll have head PE then on the after show.
Terry Nunn.
Terry Nunn's from Berlin. This girl is somebody else.
Okay, sorry.
She was hot. She was hot, and she was blonde, and she sounded just like Janis Joplin, and she was from like Lake City, Florida, or something like that. God, what was her name? If you just typed in our global search Janis Joplin, she did a cover. She did a cover.
Bobby McGee.
Bobby McGee.
Yeah, that's a great song to cover if you can nail those notes. Oh my God!
Let me, if you can find that.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
And I'll play it for Dan.
It's one of my favorite songs.
Dana Fuchs.
Dana
Fuchs. Yes, Dana Fuchs was her name, and that bitch could sing.
There it is.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna put that right.
All right,
there.
Dan, I want you to listen. This is live on our stage, okay? From this woman named Dana Fuchs. I don't know if she's gone on to be bigger. I don't know. I don't know what Dana has gone on to do. Maybe she's doing better. Maybe she's not in music anymore. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe she married a rich dude. But listen, now, Dan, this is from our stage. Like, this isn't like, in a professional studio or nothing.
Well, your stage had all pro equipment.
Well, we do. We have pro equipment. We just fired it up and made sure it works, and the pro equipment still works.
Good.
But listen to how... I've been wiring it up more than I've been doing biceps lately. So, listen to now... Janis Joplin, that's a tough emulation.
No, it's a hard voice to emulate. Absolutely, it's a difficult song to sing, especially the scatting at the end.
Real. Oh, look at that, Lummy. I'm hitting it, and it's like not firing.
Oh no!
Does that mean the file's dead?
Yes.
For real?
Yes.
I mean, does that mean like we cannot?
No, we can get it back. It just we're transferring a lot of things over and working with it.
Can you try it maybe one more time, or when you click like that and it gives you the dead deal, you're dead?
Did she do any other songs? I know she did a couple other songs. Maybe we can't hear the Bobby McGee one, Dan, but we could hear
Sad Face.
Well, we could, because we're not going to know her original stuff. We can just hear how good of a singer she is. But she nailed the Bobby McGee deal. Oh my God.
I'm looking for it.
Yeah.
Outside of that,
leave it to us not even to have our own stuff.
Well, if we want to go backwards for a moment,
God bless our little hearts.
I sent Lummy the video that I was referring to about the man versus woman in a joust.
But Dan, we're not jousting.
Well, I understand. Just while we're trying to get this video up, I thought you'd maybe want to look at that for a second.
We can move on. We can move on to this, and that is, here it comes. And I wanted to get this in while I had you in here. And here comes and we can't really probably go as crazy as we'd like to go on this particular topic.
Don't want Dan to get mad.
Yeah, this is a hold on. This is definitely a Dan triggering. This is a trigger for Dan, and that's when you start. Already the government or the CDC or the WHO or the YPO or whoever. And CBS Mornings this is their number one breaking story of the morning, so they want everybody to know. They don't put the number one breaking story in the morning of something that's not really that important. That like some farmer in Texas that didn't have enough rain on his crops this week. The number one, they call it segment one. Story one,
gas
1A,
$4 a gallon,
and yeah. This is what they think is the most important thing. Here comes the scare tactics again, so they can all herd and sheep us.
The U.S. is seeing an increase in COVID cases. Nobody wants to hear that. Hospitalization rates, they are up more than 12% in the most recent week surveyed by the CDC.
Okay, they're up 12%. That could also be the fact that it's one of the last couple weeks of the summer, and people are getting in accidents and boating and jet ski. I mean, they don't.
Do you know what else it is?
It's just hospital admissions.
Do you know what it is? Also, it's kids going back to school, and so everyone I know had their kid got sick in the last 2 weeks. So it's been everyone
Why?
is because your social circles have just gone through a new change, and people have a summer social circle, and then they have a fall
and
social
their summer
circle.
circle is probably way
Different.
way less.
Smaller. It's smaller and different.
And doesn't expose them to as many things that their body has to fight off to stay strong.
So all these kids,
their body puts their defense down a little bit, because it used to have to defend off 1,000 kids, and now it's defending off 6.
Right.
And
then also a lot of these kids that before they go back to school do one last vacation, so they all traveled someplace or did something in public, and then they all get together, and so you have 1,000 kids that haven't seen each other. They all give each other a hug, and they're all hanging out and having lunch together and sharing French fries, and they all get sick the first 2 weeks of school. And it happens every year at all grades, from K through 12, and even in college. Everyone gets sick the first couple of weeks because it's just, a new collection of bacteria getting transferred.
You're now in an absolute petri dish full of bacteria.
All new ones you hadn't seen in a couple months.
Right, here we go.
Sign of what could be ahead. COVID has been found.
Could be.
A rising number of
Could be. Hold on.
Recent weeks.
Hey, don't think that this first segment on CBS Mornings weren't sponsored in part silently by Pfizer.
Usually they're not even silent about it.
They're not even. No.
I mean, but see, they don't run like bona fide 30 or 15 second. Make sure you go out and get vaccinated shots, and it shows these actors and actresses playing in a little playground. And now they just pay off the network to make it a news.
They do
story.
it all. They have money to do it all.
They say, you know what? The commercials are kind of effective, but when we make it news. When we make it like it's
when the resident expert on the news is telling you to go get your you go do it.
Yes.
And it's presented as a fact. Like it's not even this is one opinion from some guy, it's just this is the facts. These are the facts.
And we have a large distribution platform, and there's going to be a large percentage of people that trust CBS News
Absolutely.
to give them
the news lie to you.
to give them the facts. And, like old people are like, well, I saw it on CBS. Looks like with the flu, the COVID's coming back. It's a COVID spike. So I'm going to go down there. I think the new shot's available. I'm going to go down and get that new shot. It's my 16th one.
Up more than 20.
Meanwhile, we got healthy 17-year-old basketball, football players professional football players, men and women that would never have a cardiac moment are having cardiac moments. Now, I'm not saying it's because of bam, 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 or because of bam, bam, bam.
They don't even mention it. I look at all those articles. They don't even mention it.
Do they even say the 17-year-old kid who just had a cardiac moment, who had like 4% body fat and was one hell of an athlete.
And trained all summer.
Never had an issue of nothing, like clean as the wind-driven snow, super stud, upper 1% of athletes. They never say whether
don't
he
even
was
mention it.
vaccinated or
Nope.
not.
You mean like
because
LeBron
you know what?
James
They don't want you.
Didn't even mention it.
Because they don't want that data to be collected. Because some smart ass will collect that data and say that you know that you are
Peter McCullough.
49% more likely to have a cardiac issue if you took bam 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 versus not taking a bam bam bam.
You know, I
mean, they could get those hard stats, couldn't they?
Yeah, the Surgeon General in Florida is going to start actually documenting autopsies on people that supposedly have died of COVID. And it's something that, they were afraid of doing autopsies at the beginning because just like when the plague happened, they were afraid of the contaminated dead bodies. But it seems that autopsies are being specifically discouraged in people dying of COVID. And the findings have been, again, muted by the media. But again, I don't want to talk about too many things that are too controversial.
Right.
But what I do want to say is the new strain that was just announced today. There's a brand new strain. And that's what we're going to talk about. And it is so different.
This one right here?
Yes. It's
all right.
so
are you talking about Iris?
No, there's another one.
It's like 2A14.
There's a new one that they announced this morning.
Hold on. Hold on. Now, so the CDC says
right at the top.
No, it says Iris.
Oh.
CDC
Yeah, it was
says,
just updated, I guess.
Oh.
Well, last night I read it said something different. Sorry.
What, BA 2.86?
Yeah, that. Sorry, you're right.
I'm sorry.
Suck.
No, I think you guys all suck because I'm right and you're all wrong.
Yeah.
Dan even disagreed with me.
Eris is the new dominant strain, but there's a new strain they just discovered, like in Michigan.
Yeah,
and
that's newer than Eris.
Yes.
So you're saying that Eris
is
was
already
It's a highly mutated strain.
Eris was new Wednesday, but now we got a new one past Eris.
Yes.
Yeah, it's BA 2.86.
Yeah,
it's a
that's the
highly mutated strain.
I will
Michigan.
Aren't there only like 4 cases?
Find me the new 2486. I'm gonna play Iris because the CBS News is covering Iris. So stand by.
Well, that's the dominant strain.
All right. Well, good. Let's talk about the dominant one compared to the weak one.
A new subvariant of the coronavirus is.
And again, look they give it to you like it's news.
Mm-hmm.
They deliver it to you like it's hot off the wire.
I mean, it's news, but they present it as facts.
A fast-spreading new subvariant of the coronavirus is raising concerns among health experts.
All right, hold on now. Let's all play a game.
Yes.
Shall we play a game?
Yes.
I sent you that link, by the way.
That we are just like we're all 75 years old, okay?
Ew.
And we live in a retirement community.
Okay.
And we pretty much just believe the news. Because don't think that there aren't people that are like that.
Don't think they have to be 75,
You gotta
though.
minimize the chat.
What's that? Okay.
Sorry. No, the other one.
Jesus Christ.
You got to minimize the, yeah.
Okay, now what?
It's dark and scary.
Can you see what type, Dan? Can you see the issues? I mean, can you see what I have to go through?
Oh, listen, I totally understand.
That would be like literally, Dan. While you're in surgery, you're also, having to pull up news stories and keep a conversation going while cutting that chick's fat out of her ass. All right, So this is not the one I want to play. Is this the one I want to play? That's not the one.
Yeah, that's the new one. That's Michigan.
That's the one that you were just playing.
Oh.
Okay, so where's the one?
The one right to the right of the tab you were on.
Here?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the new strain.
Okay.
Highly mutated. And if you scroll down, there's a video.
How about we stay right on time, we burn a time out, and we tease that we're going to really COVID new strain it up next. Like we're going to really break down what you need to be scared of. Right?
Sounds great.
I mean,
Yes.
like Dan, the news is covering this very, very intensely. They want you to know. They want the public to know there's a new couple strains out there. There's a couple new variants.
Oh, no.
There's a BA286, and then there's an Iris kicker.
Oh,
so
my God.
We're going to play a game as if we're 75. We live in the same retirement community as my mom. They believe everything on the news. All they do is just watch Fox News all day. That's all they do. And they believe everything.
Oh, no.
Those poor people out there. We'll do that next. Hold on.
Yes, it is. No, it's not. We rudely interrupt the rhetoric to let you know the following. Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
I don't know how I feel about that pantsuit.
Oh shit, big action.
Where is that? Gibson?
I-4.
Oh dear.
75.
She looks like a used tampon.
Okay. Well.
Very used tampon.
Okay.
Heavy flow.
Doesn't she? All puffy and shit.
Heavy flow tampon.
How long for me is that?
Remember when?
Yeah, I'm wearing my tampon dress today.
So, you remember the night you went to sing? We walked out on
Dan!
Yes?
Your kin glasses came.
Oh, really? Let me see.
Come get them. They actually might be something you might want to bike with, actually. Look at them. Keep them.
Oh, these are great.
Keep them. I want everybody on camper to see them.
Yeah.
That might be how you just fucking roll. I'm just saying, like.
I like them.
I mean, wait till you see them.
Of course you like them. Oh, God, yeah.
It's like something Aaron Jones would wear on the sideline.
Yeah,
Actually,
man.
that looks like a lot of the kids in Little League.
The way-
They're wearing pink.
Wait till Dan shows up. Wait till Dan shows up to football practice and he's got cooler shit than the kids do.
Oh, with a gold watch, too?
And that pulls up in a Ferrari.
I got my gold whistle, too.
Dan, here comes the case for him. Coming over in 3, 2, 1.
Perfect throw.
Perfect throw. And I lost it in the lights, and because it was a perfect throw, I found him.
We still got, Lummy, I got your shorts.
Yeah, perfect.
And your shoes.
What are we waiting on?
And I got my shirt. So
I might have you put all this on, just to have it. And then the Ken outfit I ordered 2 days ago. So.
Is it up? Macho, is it up? Bubba.
What?
We re-put the Dana, I know it probably is late now, but Dana Fuchs, me and Bobby McGee.
You found it?
We re-uploaded it.
Oh, cool.
It's
won't let me, won't let me do anything until after. Okay, I got it. But since it's on auto right now.
So we beat them by 4 pins, right? And then that's random. Once we hit, like, they knew they were gonna lose. They fucking walked out on us. They literally walked out without even saying, like, congratulations.
Really? Fucking bitches.
Yep. Macho says you can play it in queue if you want. But
I'm not even getting my fucking mouse to pay. Oh, here we go. Hold on. All right, cool. Okay, it works.
Perfect. This is the video I was talking about. Go watch this.
And you're still trying to supersell this fucking video.
He wants to show that men are superior.
Dan won't let it go.
Right?
I sent the link.
That's what I did, a fucking black belt bitch.
You would not.
Fuck her up like that, dude.
That black belt bitch.
But we're not playing that game, Dan.
I understand.
That's not the game. That's not the game we're fucking playing.
Okay, checkers.
But here's what we paid B Silvery.
Did you know that Storm smoothie place called Plant?
Oh, you give me that list already?
Yep, is it really?
Yeah.
Is that why it doesn't give me a tummy ache?
Yeah.
Okay, so
And I was like, is he trying to be that guy?
No, it's just that they started giving me protein shakes from there, and
Yeah.
they don't upset my stomach, and I didn't know that's the reason.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It's actually healthy.
I think by accident, yeah, you consumed something.
Has it got a wiki?
Yep.
What was that?
Does it got a wiki?
That is a wiki.
Yeah.
Oh.
It
Sorry, the
is
wiki.
organic
the
plant-based
wiki's,
protein, no soy, no dairy, no high fructose.
That one right there.
Fresh fruits and vegetables, house made puree.
No, that's the
Who
wiki.
are you?
No, usually
I didn't discover this place.
Watch your change it up so we didn't waste paper.
What do you get there?
I like it.
I got you.
I like it the other way.
Okay.
It lays it out better for me. Can he print it the other way for me?
Yeah, that's it.
Tell him I don't give a fuck about paper. I'll buy a million fucking truckloads of it.
I have
Just
it literally
print me the wiki differently, okay?
Really?
By next break.
Yep, he gave me the thumbs up.
I eat around 11 o'clock.
Oh, nice.
I didn't realize it. Did it? I didn't open it yet. What's that?
I gotta find that list you gave me, Lemmy.
7:30 Monday
I need to
through
reprint
Friday.
it, you know.
Till 5:30 p.m.
Fuck
Sundays
yeah.
they're closed.
No, well, what are some protein shakes? I have Uber Eats. I have Uber Eats in here. It's 7:30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want? I don't know
drink
me,
one.
but
You want to drink one?
no.
Lemmy, I'm trying to find that list you fucking gave me.
I'm gonna print it.
You gonna read? Did you give it to me or no?
Yes, I did.
I know.
It's 2 pages.
Oh, I got it. Don't reprint it. I got it.
Okay.
Oh.
That's right, big red. Thumbs up button. Money quicker, take
Yeah,
your.
I'm going to Uber Eats it here.
Oh, boy,
You want
Friday.
chocolate? What was it called?
Storm.
Peanut butter cup.
Yeah. Do you want? Should I send Lummy the menu?
No, let's not be getting any fucking. What are we getting?
Protein shakes?
You know how much those cost?
And he's got a drive in here too.
I'm not. I don't want one. Don't get one for me because I got my own protein shake.
You sure? Here's the menu.
Well, then you gotta drive it here. It's $20.
Dan, no, I'm saying no, Dan. You gotta save your money. You're just being fucking crazy.
I'm hungry.
You're like a baby. God dang.
I'm not asking you to powder my ass. I just want to.
Splintered memories looming up out of the time fog.
Lost somewhere between fiction and reality.
Madness that made no sense at all.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show, we'll do like a. I'm thinking they'll probably do like a 4 or 5 song set.
Oh, of course.
Maybe
Oh,
more.
yeah.
I'm not even gonna tell them how many they can. I'm not even gonna if they want to play 10, play 10. I don't care.
Ooh.
Guys, do what you want to do. Your head PE. Jared will be in 9:30 to 10 to talk about the band. Their new album gets released today. Anywhere that you get your digital, it's all about digital downloads now, right? Like people don't go and buy physical. I don't think people go necessarily go out and buy physical CDs anymore. I know that there's probably some that, I guess, collector's items they might, but I don't think they necessarily. It's all digital.
Yeah.
And their new album comes out, I think, today?
Today. It drops today. They're coming
nice.
here because it drops today.
New Detox.
Yes.
And it gets released today. So anywhere that you get your music.
It was inspired during COVID.
iTunes. Oh, what?
Oh,
It was
that's why it's
inspired during
detox.
COVID.
Makes sense.
Might be about me. Detox. The new Head PE album is called Detox. It's released today. The new album influenced by Detox from the substance abuse during the pandemic. Oh, so are they like saying we went crazy on drugs?
Red actually knows a little bit more because he's a big fan of them, but I believe he got addicted to
pain pills?
Pain pills and red wine, I believe.
Pain pills and red wine. That's some classy-ish.
That's a new country song. Screw that guy from the hills of wherever. I want to do pain pills and red wine during the pandemic.
That's a rich wife, stay-at-home mom diet.
Yeah, that sure is. Try to get Romina on that one.
I mean, you might want to. That could be Romina's
Throw
theme
some
song.
SSRIs on there.
Rich wife, pain pills, and some SSRIs is all I need in life. That's how Romina rolls around in life.
Yeah, that's what she has for lunch.
Yeah, that's breakfast.
Right, pocket pills and some red wines. Perfect.
Each track off the new album will have an animated video part for a larger animated movie, Detox Planet Earth, featuring the legendary Jim Taz Evans coming with the album. Detox was mixed and mastered by Ulrich Wild, known for his work with Pantera, the Deftones, and Static X. Head PE has toured with rock heavyweights such as Ozzy Osbourne, Motley Crue, Papa Roach, System of a Down, Linkin Park, and hardcore icons, Suicide Tendencies, and the iconic Ozfest tour. So
that's interesting. Each song's going to have an animated video that together will make a whole movie.
Yeah.
Is that what you just read? That's what I thought I understood.
Well, you know what?
Never started that.
You know what I'm working on right now,
Pretty cool.
and the reason why I can even let the cat out of the bag is because there's no other radio personalities that could
they might be able to steal this idea, but I don't know that you have the content, the library of content that I have with regards to this particular genre. But that being, I'm going to hire an animator, Dan, to take, and Rhett, I'm not saying I'm hiring an animator like to be your boss or anything like that, but he'll work under your direction.
Okay.
But that is to, Dan, take all the strippers and wrestlers and celebrities and porn stars and all these people that I had in my studio during the Sirius XM days and animate the interview. You already have the audio, right? You have the audio. So, and then you animate, like, animate when Stormy Daniels was in here, and animate when Cheech and Chong was in here, and animate, when just all the famous people, when Joe Rogan was in here, and then put that on your YouTube and distribute that amongst your social networking. I think that would be
really
huge.
Interesting. Yeah, that's awesome.
And the hard part of animation
is the audio.
Is the audio.
Right.
The easiest thing to do in animation is to draw the animation to an already pre-existing story. Like that's, and from what I've been told, easy peasy. So I'm in the process.
That's really cool. What a neat idea.
And look in the green. Look how much material we got.
Right, because it just makes the audio so much more interesting.
Right. Like, Lummy, if I go through my next gen deal and I just look at like
do you have a rendition of animated Bubba?
Like no, but they'd make that. Here's just a few things on my button bar. Redneck dating story from a fat girl, crazy female redneck caller, Buckingham Palace pranks, Bubba rips. I guess Bubba I rip into a caller. Tasha Nicole.
Her first time, I think.
Spice Boy's wife.
When she first came in.
Yeah. Right?
Yes.
Barry Williams calls in. Kid Rock. I'm sorry.
Don't forget, we got
Scotty the Body. Andrew Dice Clays.
The Ham Bandit. The woman that calls that gets drugs from her drug, but the kitty does something to her.
Topless Foxy Boxing. Homeless Deal or No Deal. And Dan, you could do just a whole animated every time. Here's where we start, Lummy.
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
That's a good one,
Dan. Even if I had to borrow some money I may have to go to Steve, get a family loan to
what
to.
I see what you're clicking on.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
I don't have that screen up.
I know. Don't tell them.
I'm not.
But I might even have to get like some investors to maybe buy the equipment to really hire a Sling and D animator, because how many times did he call the show? How many? 106?
I believe it's about 106 to 110 times.
So Tucker Carlson animation.
Oh,
Dan.
Huge.
I mean,
huge.
You put it on Twitter.
Right.
You put it on Face. I mean, oh my! Every time he called the show in. And Lummy, it just shows him on the the animator shows him on the phone.
Split screen.
It's just split screen.
Yeah, you and him.
It's just a split screen. Bubba and Tucker calls Bubba. Boom. And then Lummy, you take whatever topic he talked about controversially, you thumbnail it like that. Like, remember one time he said he hated all Canadians, and so you could literally say Tucker Carlson hates all Canadians.
Yep.
And Dan, this could be better than freshfishseafood.com.
I'm into it, man. I'll help. I think it's great. I think it's a brilliant idea.
And then
absolutely brilliant. And it's novel content.
Then Dan, you go right into the Hogan.
Oh yeah.
Because like the next one down, Hogan threatens to beat up wife's boyfriend. Right?
Right.
You go right into you go right into that.
Cartoon character.
Right? So it's like you've already done the interview. Just animate it. That's it. Oh my God, I'm telling you right now. We need to have emergency meetings about this right now.
Yep.
That's right.
We can talk about it the next break, because I have one concern which I'm not going to voice on air.
I know it.
Wow.
Well,
No, it's not what you think.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
Not at all. It's not because of the people. It's because of the actual concept.
We'll have to have another outside meeting.
Take 30 seconds.
All right.
Nice.
Let me see. I haven't taken phone calls in a month.
Week and a half, yeah. 2, 3, 5. It's been a long time.
2, 3, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, good morning, Bubba. Yeah, there's a rumor going around that you and Kelta are going to do like some type of cage fight. Is that true?
No, I would absolutely love to, because I would kill him. I would absolutely pummel him, but I'm not interested in it. I'm not interested in. I'm not interested in lining his pockets, my pockets.
$25,000 to show up. $25,000 to show up and $100,000 for the winner. Some wealthy guy wants to settle.
Well, and if that's the numbers, then I'll refer him to Tom Bean with Jay Diaco and a Mark Tate kicker, and maybe we'll do some business. I mean, right, Dan?
Yeah, you want to pay me $100,000 and whoop someone's ass, please?
Yeah.
Where do I sign?
Yeah. So I mean, have him.
I'll fight Gavin.
Get me his name's Galvin.
Galvin, whatever. It's the same.
Tell Galvin and the guys were all involved. It'll be like a Kelta Bubba Royal Rumble.
No, it's just
like do a run in.
No.
Dark Match Steve says it's not true because Calta only fights women.
Yeah. But hold on, Anna. Hold on, Anna. I do like the Bubba Calta matchup, and then Anna versus Carmen. I like that.
Oh yeah, that's happened.
And by the
before.
way, the only way this will happen. Listen, if you want to negotiate this, the only way this is going to happen is if it's really fighting, like it's MMA, UFC. Like I'm not boxing anybody. No, it's cage fighting.
You'll be locked in a cage. Nobody can get out.
Right, like it's like UFC. We wear 4 ounce. We wear 4 ounce. We wear 4 ounce gloves. Listen, shut up. We wear 4 ounce gloves, and that's it. 4 ounce gloves, no shoes,
no shirts.
Anna, we're going to put a shirt clause in there for him and I, please. But I mean, 4 ounce gloves, barefooted, with a t-shirt and gym shorts. Let's go. I will kill him.
You definitely have nicer feet.
And he knows I'll kill him. He has bad knees. He's
got knees?
He's not athletic at all. I will take him down and pummel him. It will honest to God, it'll be less than a minute. It would be less than a minute. You know what? If the guy who's going to put the money up, give me another $100,000 if it's less than a minute, or pay me another $100,000 to let that pussy go at least 3 or 4 rounds so people get their money's worth.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm a hired gun. Sure, tell him to call me. But I'm not doing nothing for free, and it's only if it's worth a lot of money. Am I going to give that guy an ass whipping?
No, he's giving money to show up. So
we'll see. We'll see. Tell him that I'm easily to get a hold of. I got managers and handlers and people to negotiate it right on down to where it needs to be. Tell him to contact me, okay?
Well, because Kelta already said he would do it.
All right. Well, that's fine. Yeah. Tell them to contact me, okay?
Okay.
Ty J says he prays that it happens.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba, how you doing, bud?
Good.
Have you ever thought of reconsidering going after Cox again with the sex tape?
No. I mean, listen, I'm not going to answer today's phone calls to make it all about that topic. I think that I gave you guys three. No, hold on. Listen, hear me out, please. 3 or 4 good days of that topic. And we're really getting into some other stuff right now that we need to get into. I think I have a lot of options. I think I have a lot of options with regards to what I can do with Cox.
Back in the day, it was known that everything you had was recorded because Hoagie even called up and goes, "Hey, buddy, hey, brother, look at the video. I'm outside your house."
Listen,
so it's all known that you had.
Listen, buddy,
they had your stuff all recorded.
Listen. Yes, we all know Mike Calta is the one that sent the tape to Gawker. We don't have, and never really got penalized, actually got promoted. Okay, so we know that. You guys have heard it ad nauseum. Please stop trying to get me off the topic. I'm gonna put the phones on hold again if we cannot see. It's like, that's not even, that one's not even, those two aren't even my fault. I didn't start.
And you're doing a very good job by staying the course.
Right.
Yeah, we're going to talk about BA 2.5694.
Yeah, or no, better yet, I got something else we'll talk about, bitches.
What's that?
Lummy, come up here real fast.
Okay, coming.
Dan, by the way, we're trying, when you order from Amazon, some things come in faster than others, like if you're ordering some shoes.
Those are awesome.
So,
oh man, I'm delayed.
So we're putting together our Barbie and Ken outfits for when Dan and me and Lummy go out and do our Barbie our Starbucks Barbie Frappuccino review. That we are really, really, we took a lot of time and effort in planning, and so me and Lummy are going to have matching Barbie outfits, and it's slowly coming in. Like my shorts haven't come in yet, Lummy, but your shorts did, so I'm sure mine are coming. And Lummy, I ordered them a size too small.
Oh, perfect.
Like I wear XXX, I ordered mine XXX. You wear XXX, I ordered yours XXX. So, because Anna, Barbie likes to show off, and being
it's
fat.
Form-fitting.
Lizzo has established that, fat's cool, right?
Yeah. Fat is where it's at.
Hasn't Lizzo established that fat gets fat
until
gets
you
clicks?
get too fat, and then she starts fat shaming you.
Did you know these lit up?
Well, yes, Lummy, I know they lit up. That's
hell yeah.
That's the gaudiness, Lummy. I'm trying to make it. Look at Dan's glasses. The Ken doll I'm sorry, Dan's. By the way, and us going to get our. Dan is going to be Ken, and me and Lummy are going to be Barbie, and he's going to be our daddy. And we're going to roll in. Me and Dan are going to roll in his Ferrari, and Lummy's going to be waiting for us curbside, and he's going to be like, "Oh, what's up, girl? How you guys? Oh my God, we're here to order the new Frappuccino." And me and Lummy are going to be big body, big girls,
big booty bitches,
big. We're maybe. Lummy, who's to say we're not transitioning?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you never know.
Those shoes are awesome. What size are they?
Those are 15s, I think, or 14s or 13s.
Jesus, dude, you got cursed.
Lummy,
a 15 shoe and
a small penis. Yeah,
doesn't make any sense. You should have like a 14-inch penis with that size foot. Oh my God,
Dennis, Dan, I've noticed, and maybe you can help me out with this, Anna. Dan's really all about the penis. Like he wants to know how big your penis is.
I want to know how big Anna's penis is.
He wants to make sure that his penis is bigger than. Like Dan, you're real penis aggressive.
Yes,
am I?
It's because
am I being macro aggressive?
He has a big penis. That's why.
Yeah, so like we know you got a big penis.
No, I'm just talking about this.
You don't got to constantly remind us. You don't
the
have
biggest shoe I've ever seen.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is like you are always trying to make us littler guys feel littler.
No, I'm not trying to do that.
Yes, you do.
No,
Anna, do you not see it? Tell him, Anna.
I do see a little bit.
Macho, anybody here that feels as if we get penis shamed, us smaller penis guys.
Yes.
Rhett, do you not get somewhat? I mean, do you not feel like Dan's constantly penis shaming us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never penis shamed Rhett.
Yeah, but you penis shame all of us by talking about how big yours is and how small everybody else in the world is.
Penis to body ratio.
Yeah, you're like, so can you stop? Can you stop bragging? Yes. Can you stop being so penis aggressive? Mm-hmm. And so when Lummy has a size 14 shoe, 15 shoe, that you say, "Wow, Lummy, that's a great. You got some big ass feet."
Yeah, NFL feet.
Instead of, "Wow, Lummy, you got screwed in life because you got 15-inch feet, which look stupid and awkward, but a small penis."
You got a big head, big feet, and a small wiener.
You threw the wiener. You're the guy that threw the wiener in there. So stop throwing how inadequate
you threw the wiener in there. I said cursed, and you threw a wiener in there.
But we knew.
I got big balls, and it's now I have a tiny wiener. Thank you, Dr. Dan.
Yeah. So Dan, stop with the wiener stuff. We know that you got a big wiener. We know that. Okay?
Yes.
And we automatically know. Our starting point in life is that we know our wieners aren't as big as yours.
Maybe.
So stop talking about people that don't have wieners as big as you, which is most of the population, according to you. And so stop with wiener shaming. You know how there's probably, I don't know.
Wiener shaming. I've never.
Do you know how many guys like the Joe from the West Sides? I don't know what Joe's penis is like, or Iggy, or like maybe some dudes, maybe some of the big Bubble Army contributors that that don't necessarily have. They have more of a Lummy and Bubba penis.
Yeah.
And you're over here just constantly penis shaming.
Now he's got his sunglasses on.
I'm hiding.
Big timing.
You should hide.
I'm hiding.
He's packing 12.
So the heat will go away.
Tired of it.
I was talking. I'm sorry, Doctor. I'm not trying.
I mean,
to...
like you're like Cable Dog.
What
the hell?
He could be.
Troy Lincoln.
Well, you don't
Creatine
know.
Travis, maybe Grouper Lips, who's a huge deal for the show, gives us lots of money. So, what about John Costica?
He's huge. He's hung.
That's true.
Yeah.
He's probably, you know what? You're probably right.
Hierarchy just hung. Oh, I mean, so I'm not trying to blow Dr. Dan, but we were talking about something.
Yeah, don't blow Dr. Dan.
You trying to say blow him in?
Blow him in.
I'm not trying to blow Dr. Dan.
So are you actually blowing him, or are you blowing him in?
I'm blowing him in. Sorry.
Well, then say there's
I'm sorry.
Lummy, there's a big difference.
There is.
There is a Lummy.
Yes.
We have both ends of the spectrum here, just on how you asked the question.
Yeah.
I mean, really. I mean, there's even
Yes.
like FCC implications if you say it wrongly, like you almost did.
Oh yeah,
you dumb. You're speaking of a sex act. You dumbass.
No sex act.
No,
at all.
but you initially set it up as such.
But I'm at 62, so they can't
stop.
But
I know you have your slow sign behalf.
Yes, exactly.
All right. So you'd like to blow Dan in.
But yes.
Not blow him.
Or blow up his spot.
All right, go ahead.
We were talking about something, and he left the bathroom door open, and he kind of just used the bathroom with me talking, and he gave me a little wink.
Oh, he loves to do. No, you
he
ain't.
gave me that
my
wink.
God.
He gave me the wink, like, "What's up, buddy?"
But you know what he likes to do.
Wow.
You know what he also likes to do.
It was
Is
impressive.
he likes to you'll be having a conversation with him in the kitchen, and he's like, "Hey, I gotta pee." And so you naturally follow him to like the threshold.
That's exactly what happened.
Hold on.
Exactly,
So
that
you-
is exactly what happened.
But he almost likes to start the conversation in the kitchen just to make it look more organic. You know, like because it looked a little creepy if he was in there peeing and said, "Hey, let me come in here
Right.
and see how big my penis
and
is."
he brings you to your bathroom,
Right.
which
So
you
Just
can
before or after
perfectly
he
see.
farts.
Yeah. So if you get in, if you go to the threshold, you know, normally you couldn't really see his penis if you're looking in there, but he'll take a step back when he's like when he's getting it.
I'm trying to talk to you too. Eye contact.
But you and I have been through the same thing. Then
And so I can't even complain to the HR department
an
because
MO.
I am the HR department.
Exactly.
All I can do is address this live on the air, Dan. Is when you're talking to us, can you stop showing us how large you are?
I'm not trying to show. It's just we have a limited amount of time. I'm just trying to multitask.
Well, can you maybe position yourself so that maybe that more of your butt is showing and like you?
Well, I don't want to be rude.
I want you to start. I'd like you to start if in
That's
my
eye
bathroom.
contact.
In my bathroom, I'd like for you to start side peeing.
Okay, I'll side pee.
Start
I'm not
side
gonna look at you with my 3 eyes.
get the wink.
and let me. And I'm sorry, Dan. Don't wink at people while you're peeing.
That's not a good look.
No.
Winking.
When you wink,
Did you wink back, Lummy?
when you wink
Like in my car, winking at people.
as the oldest male here, I can be the old timer,
Right.
within our group. We Rhett being the youngest and me being the oldest, and everybody in between. But we all, as men, feel that
Yes, as men.
when we're talking to you and you're peeing, and then you wink at us. As a man, and I'm speaking for all of mankind. Okay,
All of mankind.
right, and especially I'm speaking for the mankind in this particular building. But we take it as I got a bigger penis than you, buddy.
You can tell he knows.
That wasn't it.
That's what the winks are.
No, it was like a
They're
Biden. Was it like a Biden wink?
Look at my
Hey, it's ice cream.
Look at my hog, and you can't help but look because it just dangles over like a snuffleupagus.
It does. It says hello.
Is
It
it one of
is,
those little things at the tire store?
And I gotta tell you right now, you don't even know this, but your penis is like about 2 shades darker than your face.
He is dark.
I know.
It's that red light treatment. I told you. It's tanner than my face.
I'm just
I'm
telling you.
glad you said that because I didn't want to bring it up.
I didn't. Yeah, I think I'm probably the only one secure enough to be able to say, but I think all guys would agree that Dan's penis is like my penis is
dark,
almost lighter than my body.
It literally is like an Arabian.
I'm like my middle third's more African.
It looks like really that you and Ty J could have the same father. I'm just telling you. I don't know if Arlene was spending any time in Detroit back in the 60s or not, but my lord.
If a girl closed their eyes, they would never know the difference.
It is dark.
Listen here, I can say this. Dan has a black guy's penis. I can say that. And that's what I'm saying officially. You got a black guy's penis, and for us white guys, that's intimidating.
Yes, it is.
If your penis was the same shade of you, it wouldn't be nearly as intimidating. But it's so dark, and it just snuffleupagus. All right, I mean, it's like.
But there's so much BS though. I mean, the guy's he's a doctor, a lawyer. He drives a Ferrari in, and then he gets out, and he's got a 12-inch penis.
Yeah.
I mean,
life isn't fair, Lummy. What
It is
can I
not
tell
fair.
No wonder your brothers hate you. I'd hate you too.
Sometimes I hate myself.
Because Steve. Because Steve isn't. I mean, I've never seen Steve's penis, but I would be willing to say that it's not. All three of the Diacos didn't get the same penis.
No.
I mean, right?
Correct. and some aren't as in shape,
Science has studied his brain and still has no theories about the things that come out of it.
I'm talking to you, fat ass.
Bubba. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
It's a technical concern. It's not a.
You're gonna pee again. This time in the sink.
Oh, I thought you said you had to pay.
No.
Then you said in the sink. I'm like.
Oh, no.
What?
I'm just saying Dan's gonna just whip it out and just pee right in the sink.
Actually, if you had real swagger, you'd just pee on the carpet.
Yeah. Just fart and piss all over himself.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
That's right. Last year, knock shot. Only rink. Morning ripper lips. What's up, Jay Gator? Have a good weekend, buddy. The car window. Macho Man says, step uncle would hang his wiener out the window while driving and pee, not him driving, but passenger, and pee to show off. What's up, Nick, the gun guy?
Oh, Jesus. What's up, Nick, the gun guy? Doing some good work there. Good morning. Morning, grouper lips. Good morning, I'm pro-human. Good morning, Tommy. 2X.
Red.
Jay Gator, Country Girl, Snizzle Slayer, Fan Boy.
Red.
Pissant Show. Who is a big fan of mine, clearly.
Red. Is Red outside? Come on. First time with 2X.
Hell yeah. Salad and
Hey. Yep. Sorry, I was fucking something else. I forgot.
What Rogan again? You said the red binding, is that online?
Yeah, go to their Facebook.
Oh,
That's where all that.
That's
where all
on
that.
Facebook. Can you send me?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Look at my baby. Look at my baby. Look at my baby.
The Sand Show.
She won't even go to you for me. Look, watch.
No, she loves Bubba.
Look at the true test rat. Look, she's not even like. Oh, no, don't do sound effects. No sound effects.
Yeah, let's shoot you, Bubba.
She's good.
She wants to be calm.
No, discount.
Hold her butt.
I always wanted to
I got her
growing
out.
up, but if she shit,
Nah, she's yours.
probably get an adopted one.
Hi, sweetie.
That bitch gets so much love.
Hi, sweetie.
Lummy, you gotta go put on your shit.
You want to do it right now?
Next break.
Okay.
Hi, baby. Hi, honey.
God damn.
Baby. Hi.
They don't look that big on camera.
Do you want me to?
Oh, big yawn. Big yawn.
You got some fucking Shaq shoes over here.
I want you what?
No! Just mouth kissed me.
How much time do we have? Okay.
Are you my favorite wiener? Dude, you're like your mommy. Your auntie. More of an auntie than a mammy. Ew.
Peter Hetzenberg.
Oh, do you love me the most? This.
The Baba Ari.
I think you love me the most. Oh. Oh.
What's all on there?
Get your super beats today, man.
You're just Swedish girl.
No, dude.
You're so sweet.
He pockets like 5 of them.
Exactly.
You're just Swedish girl.
What's that all about? It's a big time to do our show. Oh, Brian.
When this show did,
We always had the door open for him.
Yeah, he is. I mean, think about it.
He's jelly rolling us?
We gave him the opportunity to be on the mic. And Bubba wants it. So, which kind of
Yeah.
screw over here.
I get what you mean. I totally understand.
So,
Save video.
What's up, Polio Joe? I'm not ignoring you. Oh, sorry. Oh, fuck.
Alright. That's what. I forgot all the OnlyFans stuff on here.
Alright.
That's
Alright,
what
just look at that. Like,
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
What's up, Polio Joe? No, I'm not ignoring you. I'm sorry.
Well, I really do have a problem because I tried to lure you into the bathroom a second ago again.
Let's go, come on. They're gonna fall for it again.
You didn't fall for it.
It's not a problem.
It's not a problem. I think I have a problem.
Nah.
First part is,
People have a problem with you. That's their problem.
$25, Mitch Lucerini.
This is what I'm talking about. And also, maybe that's talking about walking into the bathroom.
I sent you, Mitch, I sent you the link.
I really have a problem.
No, you hate me. I'm always looking for you, buddy. I sent the link, Peter. It's in chat. The link for Amazon.
I like you. Do you like me?
All gimmicks, willies, Joneses, McGillicuddies, shenanigans, hickeys, and bamboozles are property of Bubba the Love Sponge Enterprises.
Great success.
All violations will be dealt with swiftly and painfully. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
High five.
We all have a heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than half of the U.S. population would benefit from blood pressure support. We just got a renewal from them. They're a great client, and the reason why they're a great client is because the Bubba Army goes out and orders this stuff and likes this stuff, and then they reorder it once they like it. They're like, okay, we're going to try it because Bubba said, but then, oh my God, I feel better. I'm getting better circulation. I feel healthier. And it all starts and stops with going to GetSuperBeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Use promo code Bubba. That's going to double your potential with Super Beat Heart Chews, and you're going to get a free 30-day supply of Super Beat Heart Chews with 15% off your first order, all by going to GetSuperBeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
That's GetSuperBeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beats are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than just a healthy lifestyle alone. Over 30,000 5-star reviews and counting. And it's the #1 pharmaceutical. Dan, what do you call them? A pharmaceuticist?
Pharmaceuticals?
Pharmaceutical?
No, a pharmacist.
Pharmacist.
Yes, God,
Pharmacist.
I'm so stupid. If you go to your pharmacist, this is the #1 recommended beet brand in the entire world. Right here. GetSuperBeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Now let me
Pride Farm, Johns Island, $100 on the Venmo.
We need it.
Serini, 25 on the Venmo.
We need it. I don't know if I should talk about this or not, but just yesterday I was just like I'm so just like really
down in the dumps.
And more importantly, because literally I feel like, and I'm not going to get into this issue or not, but I can tell you how I feel. I don't have to sit here and act like I'm some big badass like Dan does. Dan has weak moments.
I have weak moments.
I think you do.
Absolutely.
I think we all have.
Name one.
I think. Weak moment. When he wakes up and his penis is a little bit shriveled up because it's been sleeping all night and it doesn't quite look as impressive as it would.
But I don't wake up that way, though. So
you're saying you wake up large, too?
Well, you usually wake up because I have to go to the bathroom. What is it? Lami, what does your baby have when he has to go to the bathroom?
We understand. Okay. Yeah, we understand. A urination boner. A pee boner is what you call it, right? Something like that?
Pee bone.
Yeah, all right, so... Dan wakes up. Dan never wakes up with a small penis. He wakes up with pee bones.
Yes.
So, I had it. Yesterday was a tough day because
Brian was on. Yeah.
Because God, let me see if we had a scoring system, man. That would have been a pop. But
Absolutely.
Thanks, Rhett.
Thanks, Rhett.
Rhett's knowledge of radio knew that wouldn't work, so we had to get that out quickly.
Rhett Marconi.
Red Marconi's. That was bad radio. Yeah.
Another pop.
Hell yeah. Hierarchy, $100 on the PayPal.
Woo!
Thank you so
Love
much.
that guy.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. But so I can sit here and talk about some of my inner feelings or insecurities. I just don't roll around, try in Bubba show mode all the time. But so I was yesterday sitting in my recliner. By the way, somebody said that there was a lazy boy delivered to the building.
Yeah, there was. I was going to surprise you with that. It was from FTE Greg and Amy. I was going to put it together, and it was to give you, if you wanted, a new chair, and then I get your chair.
Oh, so it's not a
it's a lazy boy like office chair?
You mean like
it's
as good?
It's your
hold
chair.
on. It's my exact same chair?
Yes.
Oh, they're expensive
and
too.
And FTE Greg and Amy.
They said, oh my God.
They sent another one. So I was going to build you a new one and present it to you, and then they were saying if you wanted to give me yours.
Well, can I be honest with you?
You want to keep yours?
Well,
you broke it in?
Kind of got it broke in.
Yeah.
So like.
Get the ass dent in there.
I would like to, because they said it was gifted obviously to you.
How about I give it to you?
I was going to say, what does Dr. Dan want a new chair?
I hate this chair, but I'll do whatever. But I'm not here as much as you though, so I don't I don't want to take from you. I'm not trying to do that.
That's where I got to draw the line. Lummy, the chair goes to you.
Oh, okay. Thank you, FTE Greg and Amy.
They're so sweet.
They are the best, and they buy the coolest stuff. Thank you so much. That's why they're Hall of Famers.
That is right.
Are they Hall of Famers?
Yes.
I was going to make sure
this last year. Yeah.
I was going to make sure. It's like, oh my God, I hope that's one of the 10 I got to put in.
They got it this last year.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I knew they were in. I'm so sorry. But and so Dan just can't always get like.
Oh, that's fine. I just said though. It's okay.
He's the spoiled brat of the show.
Oh my God.
Because if he doesn't get it, he'll buy it. You know what I'm saying?
True.
I may.
You know what he might do? I mean, he may just look at the chair after he sees it, and hopefully it's the same color as mine and everything.
It is. It's exactly the same.
Perfect, because it's so nice.
Is it?
It is
now.
nice.
Lummy, is your chair nicer than Dan's chair?
No.
Okay.
He has a nicer chair.
Not currently. So no, absolutely. Lummy should get the chair. I mean, he's putting it together. He's here every day. He's
Dan's
a big
got
guy.
so much money. He may say, "Listen, I don't like to even get out chaired, so I'm going to go ahead and buy the same chair that Bubba and Lummy has."
In gold.
And Anna, by the time it's all said and done, she'll be probably sitting like on a lawn chair.
Yeah, beanbag. You got a beanbag for you.
Is your chair okay?
Oh, I love my chair.
No, for real.
Yeah, it's like the perfect size for me and height. I don't like being too low.
Like people don't realize like we sit here for anywhere between 4 to 7 hours a day in this chair, and you really get a feel for, like, you get a special feeling for your headphones, you get a special feeling for your microphone, and then you get a special feeling for the chair that you're in. And if you get one broke in and you kind of like it, like, our chairs mean a lot to us. I know a lot of people's chairs don't mean nothing to you at work. Well, ours do.
Well, I don't sit down at work in a chair much, so my office chair is not really important to me. This chair's been fine, so I'm good. Thank you.
You might spend more time in a chair on this show than you do anywhere else in life,
without a question.
Without any of your other gigs.
100%, Bubba. Absolutely.
So
I got 9 hours a week in this chair. I don't sit in the chair for 9 hours anywhere else.
Yeah, I don't think you
running around
sit,
yelling at people.
Yeah, you're just always running around mad and yelling at people, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm in my office chair less than an hour a day.
Yeah, and that's usually just to eat lunch.
Yeah, or to talk to Jennifer, dictate, sign charts, do stuff like that. I don't make money in my office. in my office itself. The actual
there's no moneymaker in that room.
Right.
So, Lummy, maybe next break. Yes, Lummy, I'd like for you to put it together and for you to take it. I also like to thank Big Red. He fixed that Manson fell asleep hole.
Yes, he did.
There was a big indentation behind Lummy's chair for when Manson used to fall asleep and his chair would lean against the drywall. Well, it broke. It broke all the drywall underneath it, and it looks like crap. Well, Big Red, I think, fixed it.
Yes, he did.
And Lummy doesn't fall asleep. Lummy always stays,
He's drunk and awake.
He's drunk and awake.
I got a lot of lights here with all these screens.
And here's the other thing. Please, can everybody just please not give me a tough time about this?
Okay.
You're going to be the problem. I'm just telling you.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Me?
Yep. On this new thing we're doing.
Oh, does everyone know about it but me?
No, I'm announcing it for the first time.
Okay.
The only other person that knows about it is Macho Man, and it's him and I discussed it privately this morning.
Okay. Dawn Hamdorf, $100 on the
That's
Venmo.
my purple belt bitch. Love her.
Cantrell, 25
she whipped Dan's
on the Venmo.
ass.
She would kill Dan. Oh yeah, I mean, like, and I know you would. She would destroy. She kill. Oh, she kill. And not only that, but she is a bad bitch anyway. Like she is, like Anna, you're kind of you're a soft bitch.
I'm trying to be harder.
But you start your baseline when you got into the class was soft.
Oh, most definitely.
Like you're soft.
Mm-hmm.
This is a country girl. Like like Candle, Dan. That's a tough. I mean, she's a farm girl, knows how to ride a horse, grew up on a farm, Polk County. She's a bad bitch.
Right.
Just her baseline is right.
Right.
Her baseline
is badass.
Romina, she's kind of soft, right?
Yeah, she's kind of an indoor dog.
Yeah, she's an indoor dog. So anyway, we got something in order for us to continue. You have to understand, our business my business, the Bubba the Love Sponge show, the Bubba Army merch, the podcast, the Facebook, the YouTube, the TikTok, the Twitter, the Instagram, the YouTube, the Facebook, the Rumble, the I have an OnlyFans account, the locals, the BubbaArmyRadio.com subscriptions, the TuneIn royalties that we get, just the various revenue, the Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. That's the lion. The cash App, Venmo, PayPal. That's honestly about half of our business. If we didn't have our fine, cult-like, drink the Kool-Aid, Bubba Army funding us via those three places, we wouldn't have a show. That's why all the radio stations and radio people hate me, because we're funded by our fans, and we do such a great show that they want us. They can't go without it, so they have to break off a little vig to keep us alive. If we didn't have that, we wouldn't even be here today. But that being said, my world, we only make about 30% of our money, of our revenue, comes from non-visual aspects. Trust me, Dan, you saw the extensive records. I think I actually impressed you.
You did. It's very thorough. The way you break it down is very thorough.
Dan was at my apartment
it's
one
all
day.
hand done.
It's all on.
No spreadsheet.
No, it's all by hand, old school. But I could tell you, how much merchandise was last 3 Junes ago, and I could tell you what it was this June. I can tell you the difference and the whole 9 yards.
Very congruent with your German ancestry.
What's that?
Said very congruent with your German ancestry.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
Keeping score.
Yeah.
Statistics.
Yeah.
Handwritten logs.
I'm German too, so you got 2 Germans against you.
I'm not calling me a Nazi.
No, why would I say that?
You better start walking lightly around here.
Well, I mean, you got Dr. Dan, who's an Italian. That's the axis of evil right
there.
Yeah, right there.
Hold on. You got a Jewish girl that works
Russian
with two Germans and an Italian.
Yeah.
I'd be shutting up, bitch.
Yep.
It's just in our DNA wanting to maybe not do such nice things to you.
Can't help it.
When you see Macho Man putting heating elements in the shower, I'd start worrying.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Jesus, Pops.
Nobody knows what that means.
No.
Yeah, no one knows the gas
No.
chamber reference
No.
you just made.
I didn't.
Gas chamber?
Did I ever use the word gas?
No.
Did I say heating elements?
Like a
I don't
tanning
think
bed.
any Jewish people ever died from a heating element.
Nope.
I don't think they did.
I mean,
I think I covered my ass, but yet told the story efficiently like the goddamn legend that I am. Woo! I mean, we both hit the Ric Flair at the same time, buddy.
harmonized your woos.
We did. We absolutely did. So, what was I talking about a few minutes ago?
Oh, you said that you were going to tell us something that I was.
Oh yeah.
Brand new.
So 70% of our revenue come from our visual aspects, and so Anna, I don't want to hear it.
Oh, I already know.
What is it?
You're getting a lot more TVs or something.
No, we're getting more lights.
Yep. I mean, I was halfway right.
And
I love
they're
it.
going to be a little more industrial strength than these little,
Perfect.
these little round Instagram TikTok bitch. Some bitch that's on TikTok has a light like this. We're going to get a little bit more professional grade lighting for each one of us to light each one of us up so that we even and probably even maybe have I wonder how much more lighter we would be if I just turned up all the lights.
Oh, wow.
See that one? I've never done that, and that's like almost sacrilegious.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, I'm melting.
Oh yeah.
I'm melting.
Hell yeah.
Dan likes it because it makes it look better.
Hold on. Let's see how.
I got the sundial out.
Oh God.
I don't know how far behind I am, but did that make
I feel like that washes
The only
everyone
thing
out.
it does, the only thing it does badly though, Bubba, is it de-highlights what you want to highlight with your visual stuff on the stage.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It makes the TVs have less of a pop.
Yeah.
Because I like the background when the TVs are popping.
So
a little bit more.
here's the deal. So obviously,
You just got to light us more.
entire room lighting does not work.
Nope.
But what does work is spotlighting.
Correct.
Floodlights.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Now we got a better view. Here we go.
Perfect.
Yeah, much
Can't
better. And listen, nobody wants to be dark more than me. I'm the radio personality that created broadcasting in the dark. I mean, back in the day, Lummy, when I was at the Power Pig, my crew would have to, like Hawk and Marty would have to end. Rather than ending at 5 till 7, they'd have to end at 15 till 7 so that the Power Pig could play 4 records in a row and my team could come in and black out all the windows and stuff. Did you know that?
No.
You'd actually every day have to black out the windows?
Yes.
Oh, God.
I had a team, Guido, Cowhead, and Pantera, and Dig Dug, that would go in there, and we had these pre-made blackout like curtains that were on Velcro, and they would put them on. There was 4 windows, 1 outside window, and then 3 windows that went into the hallway in the old Power Pig studios. And they would go and black them all out, turn the lights down, and then they had these 2 and I'd only have spotlights so that I could see my paperwork and stuff. I didn't have spotlights on me per se. So we're going to be messing around with the lighting a little bit. Anna, can you have a good attitude about it?
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
Again, that was just an offbeat day. I'm on board and happy and excited about everything, including the lights in my face and my eyes.
Yeah, but if you saw them, you might not be as enthusiastic.
Can you give us an example or
no? Because
is it
the
just
ones
like
the ones
floodlights?
no.
Are they going to make us sweat?
No.
I'm for it then.
I mean, if they start to make you sweat, then I'll just turn the air down. You know what I'm saying?
Perfect.
Like I'll just make it colder in the room.
What prompted
in the
this
room.
idea?
Just me looking at I go back and look at shows and to see how the lighting looks and just how our quad box of personalities look compared to other shows. Look at other show podcasts and see how well lit and how crisp their cameras are. Things like that.
Okay.
That's kind of what prompted it. So that's coming. Lummy, next break that we take, I want you to put your Barbie shoes on and your Barbie pants on.
Okay.
Now, do you have your Barbie shirt too?
Do.
You do?
Yes.
All right. Well, Barbie out as much as you can.
Okay.
At home, I think I have your hair bow.
I think you and
get glasses?
yes, I got glasses and a hair bow at home for you.
Okay.
So tomorrow's
or Monday.
Saturday.
Monday.
But
Monday, maybe my stuff will be in and Dan's stuff will be in, and we can maybe do a dry run.
There you go.
A Barbie dry run.
Dress rehearsal.
Yeah, where we just do kind of a Barbie dry run.
Perfect.
To see how we look before we go to Starbucks and order our Barbie stuff.
Always need to do a dress rehearsal.
So here it comes. CDC tracking new we're just reading the news here. We're not giving you our opinions. Even though we have a real doctor that's treated this disease very successfully, but he's treated it in a manner of which is not recognized by the WHO. And it's amazing that this particular illness, Dan, has there ever been another illness ever in the history of you being a doctor, since you've had your doctor's license, that you could treat in a not so conventional way, but a different way than where most doctors are treating in this way? But you're going to throw a couple other extra gimmicks in there, and those extra gimmicks that you treat this particular disease with are FDA approved and or over the counter.
No.
And so you're dealing with bam, went off the grid and approved FDA products or over the counter, like I think your zinc regimen and stuff like that's all over the counter. And
I don't think that's regulated by the FDA.
No, I know, but still,
supplements.
But Dan's
they're trying to change that.
Dan's cocktail.
Yep.
Dan's cocktail, 3/4 of which was over the counter. Was it is even today's world, they got us so scared for Dan to talk about it that we can't talk about it.
Right.
Even though it's all legal.
Mm-hmm.
It's all legal.
Mm-hmm.
And he cannot. Have you ever seen? I've never seen such a thing.
Nor have I, and it's been a bizarre 3 years. It's been very frustrating. There's some stuff that's come out now that's saying that, well, maybe it was okay, maybe, I'm not really sure. I think the two things that frustrate people the most is that I think the vaccine was oversold and other treatments were undersold.
And
as viable.
And other treatments not only were undersold, but they were often like people that believed in those other treatments were penalized, shut down, lost their platform, and downright suspended. We were suspended on a couple different instances for your, concoction to treat bam.
Correct.
And it's just like, I've never heard of such a thing. This is a real doctor that's treating with FDA-approved medicine that nothing illicit at all, and he's getting, like, honest to God, he's getting letters from various agencies that are putting. Dan got. I'm
got a few letters.
I'm not trying to really say anything, but I'm just saying, like. I'm just saying, Dan, it wasn't touch and go for Dan, but Dan got some very concerning letters from some very high up agencies telling him to shut the F up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what
but I try to live life without being a hypocrite, and I chose that hill as one of the hills to fight for, and I have no regrets. I've taken care of almost 500 people. What's really offensive is that they're saying that people that were prescribing some of those off-label medications that were FDA approved were fleecing their patients. Well, I didn't charge a penny to anyone that I took care of, so I didn't fleece anybody. In fact, I thought I probably saved a few lives.
Well, Dan, I think there were actually people, what they're talking about with regards to that is that there were these clinics that were popping up that were COVID clinics, and they would use that same concoction, but it was almost like a pill mill where they charged you $500.
And it was valid. They should have.
I mean,
it was cheaper than the alternatives, which was like,
maybe
the emergency room or dying.
Maybe. But that's the people that shook the COVID pandemic down for the dollar. You didn't, and the 500 people you treated, nobody, other than the cost of their prescriptions at the pharmacist, which, I know you're a great
$200, maybe.
I know you're a great guy. You're not paying for your guys.
No.
The only expense that they occurred was that, and you damn near lost your medical license. I'm just saying, like, it was, they were gunning, and they are looking at Dan. And Dan's like, I didn't charge for this Super Dan cocktail. The Super Dan cocktail consisted of everything that you can buy. Some of these drugs that I'm prescribing have been around for half of a decade. I'm sorry, half of a century. One of these particular drugs I'm preparing that I prescribe was actually at one time a Nobel Nobel Prize winner.
2015.
So how can a drug that I can basically prescribe? It's like aspirin.
And in a lot of countries, it was over the counter too.
Yeah. And now,
but then it became a horse dewormer.
Now you're getting ready to take away my. Now I can't be a doctor no more.
Yeah, and I love when a news pundit tells me how to practice medicine. It really makes me feel good.
Hold on here.
The U.S. is seeing an increase in COVID cases. Nobody wants to hear that. Hospitalization rates, they are up more than 12% in the most recent week surveyed by the CDC.
And Dan said that's because school started. We got into that 2 hours ago.
And in a sign of what could be ahead, COVID has been
Notice how they so carefully choose their words? What could be.
Right, you leave the back door open.
Yeah.
And a rising number of wastewater.
So you can say anything as shocking as it potentially could be as long as you frame it or couch it with, well, you know what could happen. Hey, Anna, you know what could happen today when you drive home?
What?
There could be a guy that crosses center line and smash you and kill you.
Oh, crazy. Thank you for putting that in my head.
They don't even have to do the coulds because at the beginning they're like, you get the shot, you will not get the disease. You get the shot, you will not get sick. You get the shot, you will not be hospitalized. You get the shot, you will not die.
All right,
they
settle
didn't
down,
say
Danny.
you could, you maybe. They were definitive.
Getting mad.
Slow down. Slow down. Danny, slow down.
Okay.
Slow down, Danny.
Be ahead. COVID has been found.
I need a slow down, Danny. You're about to go off the rails. You're talking way too much important stuff.
Rising number.
Slow down, Danny. Your mouth's going to get you in trouble. If you don't slow down now, Steve's coming to kick your ass.
The virus is usually detected in wastewater up to a week before people start actually testing positive.
Hold on.
So they're testing
sewage. They're testing sewage plants, and they're hold on.
Because you excrete the virus in your stool and your urine.
I know, but now
and your sperm.
I know,
and your breast milk.
I'm just saying, okay.
CBS News Medical.
Because we found a couple strains of this yippee-yo at the poop facility in Philadelphia, we now know that the new strains are coming. It's coming. Because we're testing it in the poop already.
Medical contributor, that's Dr. Celine Gounders with us.
She's on all the time.
Editor-at-large for Public Health.
They got her bought and paid for.
KFF. Good morning to you.
I mean, Dan, they probably have a certain amount of doctors that they pay, like they put retainer.
So much money. I've been reading a lot about this.
If they paid Anderson Cooper $11 million to promote the vaccine, you don't think they're paying some of these doctors millions and millions and millions of dollars to go on all these shows and say, you get this vaccine.
Hold on.
You will not get sick. You will not be hospitalized.
Pfizer has a doctor roster that they give to the network and says, if you're going to do a story about it, here's the doctors these are the only doctors that we approve to talk about it, right?
Not to mention
that's how it happens.
Not to mention the bonuses that primary care doctors got for vaccinating over 75% of their population.
So hold on. The government had an incentive program for regular physicians, and if you vaccinated a certain amount of people, you got a bony.
Yep. Bony.
For real.
Yep.
So if you're just like a normal physician, and they're like, listen,
like a primary care guy, like a family practice guy or an internist.
Family practice. Right. Joe, family practice guy. If you can get, we're going to give you like
there's a 25% bonus and a 75% bonus.
As far as your clients?
Mm-hmm. If there's 25% of your population was vaccinated, you got a bonus, and if 75%, you got a much bigger bonus.
Like, did you hear any of that? Did you hear any numbers at all?
I can't remember them.
Allegedly?
I read them. I don't remember the numbers, but they were significant. $50,000, $40,000. Yeah,
Dr.
big bonuses.
Celine,
big bonuses. It's disgusting.
I mean, $40,000, $50,000 to the average doctor is a lot of money.
Hell yeah, just for doing nothing. Doing nothing.
Even you being rich, that's a lot. You'll take $50K.
Hell yeah, please.
We are so ready to move on. It's been a long time since I've even thought about COVID, but why are the cases going up and where?
Oh, Jesus.
Well, it's a combination of people letting down their guard. I think a lot of people think, we were
letting down their guard, which means...
You mean living their lives?
Right,
yeah, letting down...
Election's coming up
next year.
Letting down your guard means not getting vaxxed like you should.
And wearing a mask and social distancing and wearing gloves.
During the pandemic. It's going to go away when I come out. And unfortunately, it is still there. So just because...
It's always good. Every strain of every bad thing, it's still out there in some way, shape.
There's still alligators out there, Bubba.
And you know what? There's still strains of HIV and AIDS. There's
monkeypox,
the flu. There's strains of the common cold,
cancer.
Because you think you're done with COVID doesn't mean that virus is not still circulating.
Letting our guard down how?
Well, we're not.
Here we go. This is where this is. Hey, Dan, we're gonna see how much she really earns her big farm check here.
Right,
Okay,
exactly.
All right, let's see.
Masking as much, for example, in public transportation. So on the plane,
I'm not
on
masking
the
anymore.
subway.
Should we?
Well, if you're in a crowded indoor public space, you might want to in certain situations, particularly as we go into the fall-winter season.
Show me the data for that. Show me the data for that.
Scare.
Show me the data.
Where we're seeing it go up the most right now is in the Midwest.
Now, these hospitalizations are increasing.
Which don't have subways, which don't have big busing systems.
No big public transportation system. So this completely defies this contra against her theory.
Right, hold on.
These cases.
They are, on average, not more severe right now. If you look at sort of ICU admissions, they're pretty...
Hold on. That's the chart. I mean, we've had two little ticks here, right?
Pretty stable.
Okay.
But where we have seen an increase in ICU hospitalizations, it's really in parts of the country where we have long-standing health disparities. The people who are ending up in the hospital or in the ER, they're two particular age groups. You have infants 0 to 1, who we know are very under-vaccinated, less than...
Really, they're actually overly vaccinated.
And 5% of those are vaccinated. And then people over 75, even if you have previously been vaccinated, that group really is at higher risk.
See, and hold on. And so
they're at high risk for everything.
So hold on. They just got two demographics by the palm of their hands. Everybody that has a baby and everybody that's over 75.
Right.
They now have a stranglehold. They've just scared both. And that's a very large group of people. People that got brand new babies and people that are over 75.
Needs to be boosted.
There's also a new variant.
Hold on, let's just make sure I get this right. I think she actually said needs to be boosted.
Yes.
Hold on, let me.
Vaccinated. That group really is at higher risk and needs to be boosted.
There's
babies and grandma.
Boost your baby.
It needs to.
Also a new variant, Eris. What can you tell us about that? And then do we have a booster that we'll have now to help protect us against it?
So, Eris.
So listen, within this story, let's talk about how it's on the rise. You need to get a booster. And then let's talk about the new one that's coming up and how you might need to get a booster. I mean, this
you
is
need to get a booster. And here's the booster.
No, hold on. You need to get a booster if you got a baby or you're over 75 right now. But then we got this new thing coming up, and they're working on a booster for that, and that's for everybody.
This is a commercial disguised as news.
It really is
what it is. It's a commercial for Pfizer,
New
Moderna.
variant. I don't think.
I love your description. This is a commercial disguised as news.
Yep.
Yes.
Anybody should be getting.
And that's what the news has become.
It's been like that for a long time. But
really too worried about Eris. And in general, just because you hear about a new variant doesn't mean this is something to panic about.
Okay. That's good to hear.
It's just, and this is what viruses do. They mutate. You're going to have new variants emerge. It is very closely related to XBB, which is the most recent variant. The vaccines that are coming out this fall are fine-tuned for XBB and will provide good protection against Eris.
And the vaccines and the boosters are still crucial.
Wait.
Well,
She made
especially if
an
you're in
assumption.
one of those high-risk groups.
Okay. That's good to hear.
It's just, and this is what viruses do. They mutate. You're going to have new variants emerge.
So break this down. Tell me when to stop it.
It is very closely related to XBB, which is the most recent variant. The vaccines that are coming out this fall are fine-tuned for XBB and will provide good protection
She
against
can't claim
Eris.
that. That's never been tested. There's absolutely zero testing that says that vaccine will give any protection against these variants. The study showed. The study showed.
Pfizer says it's been fine. All grandma hears is Pfizer's got it fine-tuned.
It makes antibodies
to make the new stuff.
All we know is that makes antibodies. And you know what? They did a study that if you got 2 shots in the same arm, you get more antibodies than if you get 2 shots in 2 different arms.
Fall are fine-tuned for XBB and
fine-tuned.
will provide good protection against ARIS.
And the vaccines and the boosters are still crucial and key, aren't they?
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, especially if you're in one of those high-risk groups. So people over 75, especially, but the elderly in general, pregnant women, people who are immunocompromised. People
They're going to try to throw every potential person.
pregnant women.
Hold on.
What about the kids?
And kids, a lot of kids haven't even gotten their first round of vaccination.
Most kids
and
don't get
infants
really sick with
need
this
to
virus.
get their first round to protect them ahead of the fall and winter.
You've been saying that since the beginning, and that message has not
And
changed.
nobody has taken up on it.
No, because they know. They realize, first of all, most kids have antibodies by now because they've all been exposed to it. They don't get very sick with it. And when a kid does get sick with corona, it's usually very, 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 very minor. There's only a handful of children have died from COVID, and almost every single one of them had significant comorbidities.
To me, Anna, it looks like CBS, man. They're the one that might be getting the biggest Pfizer cut.
Oh,
right?
No doubt.
CBS might be Pfizer Central. I'm just
back to school season in some parts.
What?
Sorry, not trying to. After the story, could we take a break? The bus needs to back up, and they don't want to hit Dr. Dan's Ferrari.
Oh, we should probably do that right
Okay.
now.
Okay.
Whatever.
Everybody be cool. Be cool.
All the lawsuits in the world can't silence it. More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after these words.
If it sucks, then throw it the fuck out. I don't care. I gave one to Lummy and I got one for Macho or Red because Anna doesn't want one.
I'm good. Thank you so much, though. Yeah, she worked with the.
Damn, this is pretty good.
Told ya. They're addicted.
She worked on the Biden-Harris Transition COVID-19 Advisory Board, and she also worked for the Gates and Melinda Foundation.
What's the nutritional gimmicks on these?
Anna, can you read the nutritional gimmicks on these?
Yes, Bubba. Actually, I sent you the menu.
They are good, aren't they? I drink one for lunch almost every day.
If you just tell me what mine is.
Yeah, I think you got. Is it peanut butter?
Mm-hmm.
Is it peanut butter and banana?
Mm-hmm.
It's plant-based protein, PB2, which is like dehydrated peanut butter, chocolate and banana.
But what's the calories, carbs, protein?
It doesn't say. Do you want me to just make it up?
Mm-mm.
It doesn't list it. I would guess it's probably in the ballpark of. Well, do you want me to be honest?
Mm-hmm. 500.
Something like that. Nothing crazy.
Right, bullshit. Probably.
I gotta pee.
30 carbs.
Can I make you tea?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, chat. I gotta make your.
I'm on Rumble right now, guys.
Hey, they're asking for coffee. And I know I don't think we have any.
We don't have any.
So I have to run and get some.
Yeah, I guess we have Brett some. Or let me know who.
They want 3 coffees.
All right, well, have Brett run. Have Brett. What's the coffee cost?
I don't know. What's wrong? They want 3 coffees.
Want 3 coffees?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay, did you go to Uber Eats Starbucks or something?
Mm-mm. Are you saying 3 coffees on 7-Eleven, right?
I would assume they don't carry this one caffeine. Yeah.
Did you tell me you have Monsters?
I can offer that.
Yeah, tell me you have energy drinks. We didn't get into my bummed out depression thing.
Okay.
We're gonna do that.
We want to finish this story, or are we done with this story?
We're probably.
we'll probably do this story. Am I bummed out?
Okay, because I have about a paragraph I'd like to read.
Okay, so we'll go to this story first. Your paragraph,
which is relevant to the story,
right? And then we'll bring up that I never finished my bummed out deal.
Okay. These are fucking good though, aren't they?
I bet you they're really bad for you.
All plant-based protein, no added sugars, no high fructose corn syrup, no soy, no dairy. It's not bad for you. It'll give you an ice cream headache if you drink it too fast.
It's funny how you had to think about it. Mercer said that she brought the Keurig down.
She what?
Brought the Keurig down?
Oh, do we have Keurig
coffee
pods?
Oh, I don't know. She just told me to tell you that she brought the Keurig down.
All right, well, I guess if anyone wants coffee, we're gonna offer them energy drinks unless we have Keurig pods.
Yeah, it's hard to shoot someone if you have a gun with no bullets.
You just hit him with the barrel.
Yeah.
A little less effective. Salim. Huh. She Indian? She's probably Indian. Oh, Christ.
What?
I love it.
What?
It's
We got Lummy in his Barbie outfit.
You told me to put it on.
Mm-hmm.
I listen.
Sipping his shake with a pink straw. It's perfect. I love the shoes, dude.
How you feeling about it? Lummy?
I know that I have to get smaller underwear for these shorts. And Bubba, these shorts are small.
Whoa.
So I won't be able to fit in them.
I had to pull them down a little bit because they're so small.
Oh, really?
But,
oh, man, those shirts may not even fit me.
Attention, people of Earth. A big fat blip on corporate's radar screen. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So many things to talk about. Lummy has put on his Barbie girl outfit. He's a little concerned because I bought 2X shorts for him, and I bought 2X shorts for me too, thinking that it'd just be a little bit tight and they'd look a little bit gaudy and tight.
Yeah,
and I'm fatter than Lummy. Lummy's a smaller 3X than me. I think that's safe to say. You're kind of a more taller, skinnier 3X. You need 3X because of the length. I need 3X because of the width.
Yeah, you're the B and I'm the T.
And you put yeah.
And B doesn't mean bottom and T doesn't mean top, right?
I'm the big and you're the tall, right?
Exactly, I'm big and tall.
Hey, there you go. So you're saying that I might want to return my 2Xers, and they did offer a 3X.
Yeah. These are, I don't even have them all the way pulled up. I can't show them on camera.
They're not even close.
Can you show, can you
I gotta
hold
turn
on,
around.
So you're saying that it's so bad that you can't show it on camera?
Yeah, you'll see my package like bad.
All right, well, can you walk up here and let me see it off camera first?
Sorry.
You can see his acorn.
Okay, I can't.
And does it give him a mammal toe?
That just gives him like a little acorn. Turkey's done.
Now hold on, Lummy. Hold on. Lummy.
It looks so bad from this angle right here.
Slow down. Lummy, you should wear them without the black underwear.
Well, I mean,
you're gonna get panty lines.
Lummy.
These are compression underwear.
I know, but you need to wear. That's why.
Let it breathe, brother. Let it breathe. You don't need to compress.
Lummy,
you don't want to compress. You want to expand.
Lummy, we're not about trying to compress. We're trying to
release,
decompress.
Exactly.
Lummy, you having a big. My package is gonna look just as mammal toes as yours is, but I don't wear compression underwear.
Yeah, I'm wearing a compression jockstrap.
Is there any way, Lummy, that you could go to the bathroom right now and just take off your compression
underwear
and come in with no wear those with no underwear?
Please.
And Lummy,
I'll cover
Lummy,
my
if you do this, I'm going to order 3Xers, okay? That's the biggest size they make. Don't look down at the ground like you're embarrassed. Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm looking at my light-up shoes.
All right, go change real fast, okay?
Those light-up shoes are awesome.
All right, thank you. By the way, I'm going to have the same matching outfit, and I'll even look worse than him by far. And we're doing when we do our food review. Me and Lummy are dressing up like Barbie. Well, like bear Barbies. Mm-hmm. Gay men Barbies.
Yeah.
And then Dan's just dressing up as Ken.
Straight Ken.
Just basically
we're not,
dressing up as
Dan,
himself.
I don't know if
he's not. Is he? I don't know.
No,
it's irrelevant.
You're not. Yes, it is relevant.
Is it relevant?
You're gay Ken.
Okay, I'm Ken.
And I'm gay Barbie.
Okay.
And Lummy's, gay Barbie big, and I'm gay Barbie fat, and you're in shape.
He's just like a regular gay guy.
You're in shape, hot gay Ken. That's how we're scoring.
I'm down with it.
And we're just piecemealing these outfits together via Amazon, and some of them are coming in on different days. I've got most of the Barbie stuff done. It looks like I'm going to have to go from 2X shorts to 3X shorts. Let me come up this way first. These are I deliberately ordered that. Lummy, that work. Turn around. Lummy, that works. Now, Lummy, nobody can see this. Turn back around. Come see me. Could you do your top like a girl does? It shows
tied up, crop top.
Yeah. Can you?
Oh,
Well, we want to see We want to. Yeah, do that. Now go show Anna.
No, I feel bad looking.
No.
Was it? I don't. Oh Christ! Sorry.
He'll have Bobby socks and a hair bow and glasses. That's the?
Oh my God! I can't unsee that.
Oh God!
He's gonna have a hair bow, pink glasses, and pink glasses, a hair bow. And I think that's it. And
his beans were above his Frank.
We're matching, right? Listen, Dr. Dan.
Yeah, we're matching.
Tight.
We're matching.
Yeah,
it was weird.
Lummy, we're matching.
I've never seen a silhouette like that.
I had
Lummy, we're matching, way. And you're gonna have glasses, and you're gonna have a hair bow, and you're gonna have Bobby socks.
I can't wait to see Dr. Dan in his shorts.
Oh, okay. We're doing the sound.
Sorry.
Yeah. Dan will look like $1 million. You know that.
You know he's gonna penis pump it up.
Dan's going to actually have the pump in the car.
In the car. Before he gets out.
He's actually going to start the pump at his house.
Right, drive with it.
Yeah, but didn't you say you're not supposed to go more than 4 minutes? Didn't you give us 3?
3 at a time.
Yeah, Dr. Dan's going to
Now, is that medical?
That's what the instructions said.
Oh, I didn't read the instructions.
Of course not.
I mean, when you have something like, when you get a penis pump in, you don't read the instructions. You just put it right on your penis.
That's what I did.
Like, it's like, Dan.
Pump first, ask questions later.
Dan, it's like almost instinctual. Like, if you're a guy and a woman was laying there nude on your bed
with a book next to her.
No, yeah. That said, she had a book beside it, and you could either just get in there and try to figure it out, or you could read the book on how to make love, or you could just jump in,
Right, I'm gonna sit there and read for 25 minutes.
No, right. She's sitting there going, "Oh, Dan, she's lathered up, ready to go."
I'm
reading. So, Lummy, we'll probably do this next week. We're waiting for Dan's Ken outfit. I got Dan's glasses. The glasses are already in. Lummy, you got glasses, Bobby socks, and a hair bow yet. And Lummy, I think I don't have to return those 2Xers. I think that's the look we're looking for.
Okay. Yeah.
The big man, your big balls.
I'll wear some Hogan, style Speedos.
No. You're not. No under.
Oh, you want me to go straight?
Yeah, there's no underwear.
Okay.
Barbies don't wear underwear.
All right, I'm definitely going to penis pump before.
They don't have Barbie underwear.
No.
Okay.
Barbie practices no panties Thursday.
Right.
Right.
Absolutely.
Okay. Anna, can I ask an inappropriate question?
Yes, please do.
Do you ever not wear panties? Like when
all the time.
Like when you go out, like if you ever go out to a club or something, like did you ever not wear panties?
Is it like I was wearing shorts? Because then sometimes I don't. But I'll never be just,
like in a skirt
flapping
with no
in the
panties.
wind.
Like did you ever wear like maybe a skirt with no panties?
No, nothing like that. But I'll wear shorts with no panties sometimes.
But I think there are girls that do go to nightclubs that wear.
I'm sure there are.
No panties with their. I swear to God, that one time Reagan was playing pool, I don't think she was wearing any panties. Let me remember that.
Oh yeah, green dress.
Ham sandwich, running wild.
Dan's nipples were hard playing poker.
Dan, so at the end of the day, what's the nutrition? I love these shakes. I could practically live off of them.
I don't want them.
They're made.
Okay, I'll have one.
They're made down by your house, right?
Yes.
And so, do you get them a lot?
A lot.
Do they have drive-through?
I don't know. I never pick it up. I don't do that. I usually Uber Eats or have someone pick it up for me. So I have no idea.
Probably not, Bubba.
I don't know if they have drive-through.
And what's the calorie? What's the nutritional of what I?
It's not listed online.
I don't know.
I
know
would say
it's
about
got protein.
550.
It's got protein in it, and it tastes good, and it's plant-based, and it's got no milk, no high fructose
soy.
corn syrup, and no soy boy.
And no sugar added?
No, all natural fruit stuff.
Yeah, so it's not bad for you.
Yeah, no soy, no dairy.
It won't give you a tummy ache.
Wouldn't they have to provide you with the nutritional stuff if you wanted it?
I'm sure they have it there if you want it. Yeah, it's just not on the straight.
I'd like to see how much it what's.
You want me to call 'em?
It feels like it's like 500-600 calories.
It's probably about right.
That's a lot.
Nah,
it's
there's
not that
no
much.
way it's 500 calories. There's no way.
Dr. Dan would look how he does if he was 500.
If it was 500 calories, it'd give me a stomach ache.
So Dan, before we get into this latest COVID news story from CBS, you said that you had a little paragraph that you'd like to read.
But the paragraph I'd like to read is more relevant after we make this discussion.
Oh, okay.
It's related to the discussion.
Can I
ask a question because I'm Jewish?
Sure.
Say it.
Can I ask a question because I'm Jewish? Do you think you could get from the bear? Is it possible that you could get a ruptured aortic aneurysm?
The potential chronic vasculitis that the spike protein can create can set that up. Yes.
And the reason why I ask, and this is really interesting, that woman, that doctor's husband was a sports journalist. He died last year. He fell over and just died like in the middle of like a sports report or something like that. He was a sports reporter. His name was Grant Wall.
Who?
That woman who is sponsored by Pfizer.
Right.
Her husband died last year from like some heart condition where he just keeled over and died. And he was like in his 40s.
Yeah. I mean,
so
listen, I'm gonna.
Wouldn't that be
I'm
a
just
little...
gonna say this right now.
Can I ask a question because I'm fat?
No. And you're Barbie.
It's good too.
Barbie.
Can I ask a question because I'm the fat Barbie?
Can I just ask a question because I'm fat and I'm Barbie?
Yeah. What?
What is this called?
Oh.
Is it not the best?
Well,
damn thing?
I was going to tell you the calories because I.
Oh, you found it?
Oh, okay.
I think it's a peanut butter cup.
It's a peanut butter.
330 calories.
Yeah, 330, Bubba. That's nothing.
330. What's the grams of sugar? What's the grams of protein? What's the carbs?
It doesn't give that. It just says 330 calories.
Yeah,
it says
they probably just
plant-based
made that up.
protein, peanut butter, banana, chocolate, 330 calories, vegan and gluten-free.
Look at you. Vegan.
Anna, that
you
means
disgust me.
Does that mean you could drink it?
Yep.
I
Anna,
eat
no,
and drink
on.
dairy.
Anna.
But yes, I could have the vegan.
What I'm saying is, would this protein drink that we have be okay with your rules that you set forth with eating?
Yes, it doesn't have any chicken breast in it, so I should be good.
Okay.
Thank you, Dr.
Cool.
Man.
Sorry, I thought you guys would like it.
So listen, I know I'm not supposed to be saying this, but it seems like to me that caused a lot of people to get vaccinations. And people that got vaccinations seem to me to be having a lot of heart attacks. To me, it seems like healthy people that would normally never have a heart issue are having heart issues.
It seems suspicious that all these, these new all-cause mortality numbers are creeping up dramatically. And all of these, sudden cardiac deaths are happening that we never saw before. And it's not like they weren't reported because there's a record of them, and the number is objectively increased massively over the last
By the
2.5 years.
The ban is loaded in, so you're going to see like people coming and going and things like that. We have the ban.
Cool.
The ban's loaded in. So I'm going to play the story. Hold on.
Believe it or not, it's already back to school season in some parts of the country. Looking at you, Arizona, which means it's time to think about fall vaccinations against viruses that circulate in colder weather and indoors in classrooms. For the first time, people at high risk for respiratory viruses, including the one called RSV, will be able to get protection. CBS News medical contributor Dr. Celine Gown.
Her husband died. He just collapsed last year from a heart-related illness.
Probably from having to listen to her silly ass.
Well, I'm saying, like, what if it was from the
It probably
and
was.
she's hawking. That's what I'm saying. She's hawking this thing. Your husband died from it.
Which means, man, my husband took a lick so I could get a payday.
Health at KFF, and she joins us now. Dr. Gounder, thank you very much for being here.
My husband took a lick so I could get a payday.
So who is most at risk for these seasonal viruses?
Let's go ahead and scare everybody. Here I
So
go.
this is now another
really,
different story with the same person.
Right.
Big picture, whether it's flu or RSV or COVID, it's really the same people. So it's infants, the elderly, pregnant women, people who are immunocompromised, people who have chronic lung, heart conditions, other chronic medical conditions, and people who live in nursing homes or other group settings.
Mm-hmm. And when it comes to the RSV...
I bet you Pfizer actually writes down the questions for them to ask the doctor.
A vaccine in
This is all
particular,
scripted.
who should get it?
So we have a couple new tools for RSV, also known as respiratory syncytial
Bella's flipping out over the crew.
virus. You have a vaccine for the
We got our guard dog that's barking at the load-in crew.
For people 60 and up. For this one, we recommend you talk to your healthcare provider and see if they recommend it for you. There's also a shot that is not a vaccine. It's a monoclonal antibody called Beyfortus that was just
shoot it up, baby. Shoot it up.
Approved and recommended by the FDA and CDC. This is to protect young infants who are very high risk for severe RSV. So if you have an infant who's 8 months or less, all infants are recommended. For infants 8 to 19 months, it really depends if they were born prematurely or have other risk factors.
Here's something we haven't talked about in a while, the C word.
No, you guys you guys talk about it all the time.
In this case means COVID. I saw something on the news the other day that just said COVID.
Not in Mike Calda's world. That's not the secret.
Is going back up, how much should we worry about that? And then we hear in the fall that there's a new booster coming out. Who should get the booster? Is it going up? When I saw it in the news, I go, oh, no, not again.
Yeah, a few weeks ago, a friend of mine got COVID.
Really?
Yeah.
Had they had it before?
Everybody.
Oh, great story.
Had it before, and he said he's feeling okay.
Is he boosted? Is he boosted?
Yeah, it kind of shocked us.
Yeah.
We were like, wow.
We haven't talked about
the ones that are boosted gets it.
Right. They're the ones getting
We're
it.
certainly seeing it. In fact, I just had a
seeing
patient
an
in the
uptick?
hospital. Well, I'll get to that. So we're certainly seeing patients, and I saw a patient who was relatively young who had COVID, who was in the hospital, not vaccinated. So just because you've been infected does not mean you have full protection. We're still seeing much higher rates of hospitalization and death, for that matter, among people who remain unvaccinated.
That's untrue. That's not. I mean, like
verifiably untrue by data.
Are we seeing an uptick? Well, it really depends on how you look at the numbers. Which is everything
in life.
Statistics
it depends on how you look at the numbers.
You deal with global warming. You can do global warming. You look at the numbers over the last 50, 100 versus 1,000 years. The numbers are all different.
You can look at that at my bank account, First Stand bank account.
You make stats say anything.
I'm just saying, like, based on how you look at the numbers, everything in life can be couched by it's basically how you look at the numbers. Right?
You look at the elephant's face or his ass.
Right.
Have seen a 10% increase in hospitalizations over the last few weeks.
Although, with regards to that, I'd rather be pooped on than tussed.
10% increase from nothing is nothing.
But 10% of a very small number is still a very small number.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
and the booster that's in the fall.
So the booster,
should we get it?
Everyone 6 months and up can get the booster if they want to, but the groups, again, that most need it are the groups I mentioned earlier. So the elderly, pregnant women, people who have immunosuppression, chronic medical conditions, especially heart or lung disease, and people who live in nursing homes or other group settings.
But if you're not in that group, do you think you don't really have to get it? That's what I'm trying.
I think that's really up to you at that point. So some people feel more.
Yeah, whatever.
A little bit more relaxed this time around.
She was way more relaxed than 6 months ago.
Dan, over to your paragraph that you wanted to read after we got through this.
Okay, well, the paragraph needs to be precedented with two things.
One, you got to keep in mind that Jay's here now, so he's a little bit of a checks and a balance deal going on. You can't run quite as loose with Jay.
The Omicron evolution of COVID came out of South Africa, and it was significantly different than Alpha, Wuhan, Delta, and the B117. All those different variants. The Omicron was a significantly different variant. It had, I think, a little over 31 or 32 different amino acid changes, different mutations. So it's kind of weird that something like, Alpha and Delta had 1 or 2 or 3 different mutations. This had over 30 mutations. So it was so different that it almost became a different disease. And people that had Alpha, Delta, or Wuhan variants were susceptible to the Omicron variants. But the Omicron variant has kind of prevailed over the last couple years, 18 plus, actually 20 months now. And it's a completely different disease. And subsequent Omicron infections are usually not experienced by people that got later disease, like me. I got Omicron, so I'm not getting these little sub-Omicrons because I got the Omicron. Now, if I had gotten Delta, Alpha,
Which
or
one?
Wuhan,
What did I get?
You got Delta.
I had
Delta. You got the bad one.
When you were sucking on seal?
Yeah, that was Delta.
I mean, my oxygen level was down to 89 at one time.
Yeah, you got sick. You got really sick. But that doesn't give you a lot of protection against Omicron. The Omicron gave you great protection against subsequent Omicrons. But the point I'm making is,
but you were vaxxed too, right?
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. But the point I'm making,
and really,
Moderna.
No, for real, like Jay, I wish to God, I could say I wasn't, because I would prefer to, and I'm a vax regretter.
But at the time,
I mean,
when we're being sold the 96% efficacy rate, Danny was recommending to certain people that had, were morbidly obese or had some other. I mean, we vaxxed our parents because we thought that it was supposed to be protective and actually a vaccination that provided immunity, and it didn't do that. And so I think Danny, in hindsight, probably would have done the same thing until we knew the real truth.
I got vaxxed because Janie Cakes came to me one day and goes, "Sweet, everybody in the family is getting vaxxed except you. And here's the bottom line: if we have family get-togethers and you're not vaxxed and somebody gets sick," and then I'm just like, "Yeah, you know what? Then I'm gonna get blamed for it, even though maybe I didn't do it." So Dan, I got 2 of them. I got the original one and the booster. And
you just got one.
No, you got a 2-shot original.
Yeah, the Pfizer
you got
and
a
the Moderna
2-shot
was very
original.
good.
You didn't get a booster. You just got your 2 shots.
I got my 2 shots, and I honest to God, I wish I was part of your guys' club.
It's a cool club.
Natural immunity, man.
I begged you.
Ow!
I begged
He
you.
did.
I know
he
you
said,
did.
please, not Moderna, anything but that. Dad, whatever.
But hold on, I got the Johnson & Johnson, I think.
No, you didn't. You got Moderna.
Okay.
Because Dan told you not to do that.
But you don't understand. I have my mom on the other end saying, I got Dan begging my boyfriend, but then I got
bamboozled her,
but I
dude.
got my
You
mom.
could have bamboozled her. Oh, come on.
The reverse
how many times have I bamboozled my
I don't
mom?
tell the truth, I lie.
Family.
You mean you're basically saying that you've lied to Arlene a lot?
How many times have I bamboozled my brothers? Mom, I mean.
God.
Mom.
Well, hold on. You got to think about this, Jay. Arlene probably, her number is far lower than you and Steve's. He bamboozles you guys every day. He only bamboozles Arlene on big things, right?
That's right.
Like, poor Arlene.
Not I got vaccinated.
She trusted you with that 100%. Everyone in our family trusted you, Dan.
Yeah, and I think I steered
you were
everyone.
right.
I steered everyone pretty well.
You were
I think.
right, buddy.
You were right about everything.
You were right.
And then
So
it
that's
brings us
what I
back
like
to
to
this
hear.
point, which is you said it was going to become a seasonal flu, which is what it's become.
And also mine are up as it gets, more and more evolved. It usually gets less and less severe.
Right.
So
that and hold on, and I think the population, the general population, becomes more and more cynical with regards to time and natural herd immunity and just what people see
Yeah, all the breakthrough infections.
Well, no, but like what people see, like not on the news necessarily, but in their community
in practical
or within,
experience, right? What they're experiencing.
Like for instance, if let's say you got a family, and your sister or your brother-in-law or somebody gets the COVID deal, they test positive for COVID, and they really, really get sick, and it's really a really bad deal. Now you're hearing your family members say, "Oh yeah, I tested positive for COVID for but I felt down for 2 days. I took a couple blah blah blahs, and I mean, it really wasn't that big a deal." So that's a lot of what people use as their data too. How their friends and internal families, because we catch it, people catch it, people are getting it. Mm-hmm. It's like the flu, the cold, whatever else. Mm-hmm. But you're seeing that they're not hauling grandma away on a gurney on a respirator. Grandma went down to the pharmacy, picked up a few medicines, and she was felt slow for a few days, but she's okay now.
Yeah, and I think Danny can verify this, but I saw a news piece recently that said, in hindsight, when you're looking back at the statistics and you're looking at the valid deaths from COVID versus COVID on board, that it really was no more deadly than the flu, just like Trump said initially.
Right.
It was as deadly as the flu for elderly people or susceptible people or vulnerable people. The flu's deadly every year. So, it's just crazy that the entire world shut down and that we did those three factors, social distancing, masking, and vaccinating, that have been proven statistically not to have had the effect it was supposed to have. And now they're talking about doing it again.
And here's the deal.
I heard that piece earlier you said where it said, we've let our guard down. By what? Going outside and not wearing masks? I mean, how do you put your guard up?
It's like they almost want to scare us and lock us down again.
I refuse.
I think most people refuse unless you're in a real blue state. I mean, for the most part, I think the boogeyman factor of COVID is over.
There's still 20 to 25% of the population that believes in it. You go travel anywhere, they're still masked up. Don't you think?
People. Hold on. I saw a guy. I'm not kidding you. This was last week. I saw a guy that was driving his car, an older guy, probably maybe 70, but not fat or nothing, Dan, just an old dude, right? Mm-hmm. And he was driving a pretty nice car. I think it might have been one of those new Genesis. Have you guys seen those?
Yeah, they're nice. They're nice
yeah,
looking.
It was a nice car, and he was all by himself, and he had a mask on. And I'm thinking, buddy, what are you afraid that the COVID's in the air off that semi's pickup truck tire that's going into your fresh air system through your radiator into your air conditioning? Cars have air filters and cabin filters all through that, through the duct system, into the air conditioning that you're breathing, and then into your nostrils, and then you're gonna get it.
Yeah.
What are you protecting yourself from?
Maybe the guy has cancer or an autoimmune disorder. When I see an older guy, I'm like, I feel like, oh God. But when you see young people in an airport, like families all masked up, and I just want to say, read an article.
Oh,
then they take it down right next to you and they're eating still. They're still doing what we did in 2020 because they're choosing to, not because they were told to.
I would say last time I traveled, which was Reno, which was what, May?
Yeah.
May?
Yeah.
It's still probably 10 to 15%.
Yes, that's accurate.
Is masked up.
That's accurate.
That's true.
Do you assume, because now when I see someone masked up, I assume that they are sick?
Yeah. I mean, that should be the only reason to mask up.
That freaks me out more. I'm like, why are you in public? Go home.
The people I'm looking at don't look like they give a crap about other people. They look like they're all scared.
Well, I saw a guy come to my jiu-jitsu gym, I think it was on Wednesday, and he was wearing a mask. I'm like, this is making me very uncomfortable.
Why are you wearing a mask?
I feel like you're sick.
Gym? Right.
Well, I agree with that.
There's three things that come to my mind when I see a person with a mask, and it doesn't matter how old they are, doesn't matter what color they are, doesn't matter what gender they are, doesn't matter nothing. There's three things that come to my I probably shouldn't say any of them, but I'm sorry.
So what are they, three different words, or is it a three-word phrase?
No, there's three words that come to my mind.
Okay, right. I can't wait.
Woke, snowflake, Democrat.
Yeah,
right. I know I wasn't supposed to. I probably wasn't supposed to say that, but that's immediately what I think.
I think it's the MAGA hat for the left.
Yeah,
it is.
They're like, here's who I am.
You're right. It's a way to identify yourself.
And then they put something on the front of it. Woke AF. I've seen so many obnoxious masks in the airport. It's unbelievable.
I've seen Louis Vuitton masks. I've seen, Buccaneer mask. But here's the thing, what they don't realize, unless you have a real medical grade N95 mask, it's not, you might as well be going down to Home Depot and get the free painter's masks they give you when the guys that are painting your house.
They're better.
No, they're better. They're actually better.
They're respirators.
The ones that say Biden 2020 that were just a piece of cloth. People are walking around the airport. I'm protected.
Yeah, if you can still smell farts with a mask, it's probably not working.
Smell them through jeans and okay, but the mask is going to work.
So what I wanted to say about Omicron was
this is your big paragraph, Willie.
I'm about to hit it. So Omicron was so different than the original variants. But interestingly, Omicron kind of came out of South Africa, which, ironically, there is a COVID lab in South Africa. So my theory is that it's possible that another leak came out of that lab because a virus would not naturally acquire 31 mutations at once without any intermediaries. It doesn't just get from zero to light speed.
This is the Dan.
Without
if you do it in a calm tone, it's way more effective. Dan.
No.
Take a deep breath.
It's okay.
I am a calm tone.
He's not talking about you or Steve. He's okay.
And so it would be very unusual for that kind of sudden mutation. And all of a sudden, 32 mutations happen all at the exact same time, perfectly, to make this virus so different than the original that the original infections don't confer immunity or protection. Now let's go to this new one that we just mentioned, the one out of Michigan. So again, we have another virus now that is, again, 30 plus mutations different than the current Omicron strains, and simultaneously occurs in Michigan and in Europe at the same time. So you're expecting me to believe that it's in 3 different countries right now. So 3 different individuals had exactly the same 32 mutations happen at the exact same time and with no intermediaries? That just doesn't make sense scientifically. So here's why I'm going to read this paragraph.
Oh, that wasn't the paragraph?
That's not the paragraph. That's my monologue to set up the paragraph.
All right, thank you.
Off the cuff.
This is taken from a book called The Chronicles of Geneva, written by Francois Bonnevard.
Dan doing book reports. I love it.
Yeah. Yes. It's a little historical thing.
Cool.
When the bubonic...
Let me dressed up in a Barbie outfit saying this is cool. Sorry. Go ahead.
When the bubonic plague struck Geneva in 1530, everything was ready. They even opened a whole hospital for the plague victims with doctors, paramedics, and nurses. The traders contributed. The magistrate gave grants every month. The patients always gave money. And if one of them died alone, all the goods went to the hospital. But then a disaster happened. The plague was dying out, while the subsidies depended on the number of patients. There was no question of right and wrong for the Geneva hospital staff in 1530. If the plague produces money, then the plague is good, and the doctors got organized. At first, they just poisoned patients to raise the mortality statistics. But they quickly realized that the statistics didn't have to be just about mortality, but about mortality from the plague. So they began to cut the boils from the bodies of the dead, dry them, grind them into a mortar, and give them to other patients as medicine. Then they started dusting clothes, handkerchiefs, and garters. But somehow the plague continued to abate. Apparently the dried boo-boos didn't work well. Doctors went into town and spread bubonic powder on door handles at night, selecting those homes where they could then profit. As an eyewitness wrote of these events, these remained hidden for some time, but the devil is more concerned with increasing the number of sins than with hiding them. In short, one of the doctors became so impudent and lazy that he decided not to wander the city by night, but simply threw a bundle of dust into the crowd during the day. The stench rose to the sky, and one of the girls, who by lucky chance had recently come out of the hospital, discovered what that smell was. The doctor was tied up and placed in the good hands of competent craftsmen. They tried to get as much information from him as possible. However, the execution lasted several days. The ingenious hypocrites were tied to poles on wagons and carried around the city. At each intersection, the executioners used red-hot tongs to tear off pieces of meat. They were then taken to public square, beheaded and quartered, and the pieces taken to all districts of Geneva. The only exception was the hospital director's son, who did not take part in the trial, but blurted out that he knew how to make potions and how to prepare the powder without fear of contamination. He was simply beheaded to prevent the spread of evil.
So you're saying, basically,
I'm just saying,
in your little fable story here.
It's not a fable.
History is a prologue to the future.
It's a story. It's a historical story.
So the people that back in the day went against the standard plague diagnosis, be scared of the boogeyman, yippee-yo, offer an alternative deal. At the end of the day, man, they rounded them up and killed them.
Yep. For propagating evil.
No, Bubba. When they figured out it was a big ruse, they got all the people that sold it.
Exactly.
And they drew and quartered the people publicly. Because they had
executed the people that
propagated the lie.
Propaganda.
Right. The propaganda machine.
But Dan, we can't kill all CBS, NBC, CS, NBC. We can't kill them all.
You can expose them.
No, you can't. You can't expose the media. You can't expose the media.
We are right now.
Well, we're doing it right now.
Yeah,
and Rand Paul's trying to. He actually made a referral to the Justice Department to try to hold Fauci in contempt of Congress. Now, they won't do that because the Justice Department is biased, but they did it against Steve Bannon for violating a congressional subpoena. So Fauci, just like Martha Stewart, the gold medalist who lied about Miriam Joyner, went to jail for lying to Congress. Fauci said no gain-of-function research. Rand Paul cross-examined him with an article and an email that talked about it, and the definition of gain-of-function, wasn't it changed, Danny, the day before?
Yeah, they keep trying to do
changed
semantics.
The
they
definition.
keep playing semantics.
So, there will be no accountability, but we have to at least be honest about it and show that in the past, this has happened. We've said all along, Bubba, you've said all along that money drives the day. And that
profits.
And
they are
paid
by Pfizer, paid by Moderna.
And don't think in my little world that this isn't happening to me as we speak.
It is all about
who has the most money and the most power and the most networking ability. You can basically roll around and do whatever you want. I mean, that's happening to me right now, is it not? Now, we've not talked about it all show today, and I kind of waited to get into this one little piece when Jay was here. I think I've done very well in not talking about it.
You have, honestly. I'm very impressed by you.
Because we only have an hour left on the show, and 30 minutes of that will be an interview with Jared.
Mm-hmm.
So I've basically avoided this topic, but that's the counter topic. And I started to get into it a little bit yesterday. A little bit earlier today, where, I got to play Superman on the radio, but when I have time alone, yesterday I was just really bummed. And I talked to Jay a few times. I think he could probably hear it in my voice, but I was just like, I'm borderline depressed / bummed out because I'm just so tired of me being literally, as far as people that are not in jail, I feel as if I'm the most hated and despised and not taken seriously and not given and not certainly protected person in all of Tampa. Nobody is more hated than me. And I don't know why. Oh, I do know why. I've challenged authorities over the years. I've challenged people of position who really did do me dirty, but that legacy has continued on, and it's not, and I am officially blackballed, and I am literally, and listen, this isn't me feeling sorry for myself. This is me having inner struggles with my psyche. Like, I'm having,
Can I tell you what I think you're feeling based on what I talked with you about yesterday?
Yeah.
I think you're feeling really bad inside because who you are has affected Erica getting justice. It affects who you love. And she didn't do anything, but because she's Bubba's girlfriend, in your mind, and probably accurately, she's suffering. and I've seen her physically suffering, and that's the whole thing. If it was one thing, you know, I mean, she's
a basket case.
She's very, very upset by the failure of the justice system to be there for her.
Upset, Jay, because they coddled her and walked her through this process and assured her that she did it. She asked several times. Hold on. She asked several times, and we even asked Jay, and she asked several times, hey, we're hearing that Calta's attorneys are coming down here and making all kinds of phone calls and stuff. Do we need to have, our attorney down here? And they're like, no.
I'll tell you exactly what I said, because what I told her is I don't want there to appear to be some civil lawyer or somebody in there manipulating the system. She's the victim. She went down there and advocated for herself. So it's not like she sat for 8 weeks. She made how many trips down there? Half a dozen?
Yeah.
Maybe more. Come this day. Oh, the meeting's been canceled. Come this day. Oh, we're canceling the meeting. So she did everything right. And so one of the things I highlight for the community is I wasn't down there every week trying to wag the dog.
No.
That's the way it happened on the other side.
Jay didn't speak to anybody.
I didn't blow a call into anybody.
Until they called him and Erica on their way to the meeting last Friday and canceled.
That's the first
correspondence that Dan had. Jay had with the state attorney's office, and she's just like, so anyway, to make matters worse, so I struggle with the fact that because of me that my girlfriend got beat up. And then I struggle with the fact that, like, I am so hated that the local media didn't cover this. And I'm so hated that Cox kept this dude, allowed this behavior to happen, and now are circulating the verdict. I don't think they're called the verdict forms. Jay, what are they called?
I would call it a no pros letter.
The state attorney's no pros letter. They are now using that as part of an advertising package that they give all their clients to reference that indeed the state found.
Are you kidding me?
No. Here's why you should stay with us.
No, hold on. Hear me out. No, Danny, these are conversations that you weren't part of yesterday because you were actually making a living working. No, so my friend got called Stingray Chevy, and his friend was coming down from North Carolina this weekend to buy a Corvette from Stingray Chevy, because he had shopped it around and he had gotten the best deal from Stingray Chevy, and he visits Florida quite a bit. So he heard about this, he's seen this, and he called Stingray Chevy, and the advertising woman said, I'm just going to tell you what they said. Well, listen, Mike Calta apologized today. He opened his show up with an apology, and we were giving the actual paperwork from the state that states that she was the aggressor and he was only defending himself. So we are not pulling our ads, and we are sticking with Mike Calta. So that being said, I wanted to hear the apology. I wanted to hear how sorrowful and how remorseful a guy that clearly did something that will probably haunt him from the rest of his life. So, and you're going to always be known as the guy that got away with. I mean, you get away with everything. Let's just be honest. That's one of the things that I struggle with. But I'm telling you right now, if I had done this, and I was going to read a prepared statement that Jay and Kevin and Tom and everybody else looked at, and Steve and Dan, and it went by everybody's eyes, Jay, for the letter that I was going to read, right? To my first day back on the air, I think you guys would teach me or tell me you have to sound sincere and you have to sound sorry.
Yes, this sounds like a hostage video.
Because we're talking about, you didn't get in a fist fight with some other dude and you got arrested. You hit a woman. It's clear as day. Now, we got lucky as hell that you got off on the charges, and that's a whole show in itself. But you have to read it with sincerity.
That's what I was told when I had to make my apology after Hurricane Epilepsy.
All right, so hold on. Let me just
by the management of who?
I was coached by Keith Lawless and John Brennan. Okay. You better sound sincere, bitch.
So here's a person that works for me that had to do an on-air apology.
Yeah.
And her directions, her directions were make it sound sincere.
I mean, I was basically reading it, but they told me, they're like, this is the script. This is what you say. Make it sound sincere. Do not say it sarcastically. Otherwise,
Here's the script.
I want to
read it off paper.
I want to apologize for the clarity of this. It's not very clear. Whoever sent it to me sent it from like they recorded it from himself, so it's not very clear. But you'll be able to get it. So Mike Calta, after being suspended for 7 days for blasted for
not cool blasting
for you know what we're talking the beating the merch crick up deal, which I just like. Who in the hell in this city gets a pass for that? Nobody, unless the person's dating Bubba the Love Sponge. That's the only person in the world. Tom Brady couldn't hit her. The guy that recorded Tom Brady coming off the boat drunkenly, which was kind of funny. If he would have gotten smashed, Tom Brady would have. They would have arrested Tom Brady.
Oh, if drunk Tom Brady pulled a phone out of that guy's hand and tried to delete the video of him being drunk on it and then punched him. Come on.
Oh boy, they're gonna
come
like
on.
it back there. Adam Nielsen.
Oh.
Get ready for the horn.
Did the crew just crap themselves?
Yeah.
$500 on the Venmo.
Although Brady probably could have blown a call in too.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
That's amazing. $500.
Yeah, it is.
500 from who?
Adam Nielsen.
Is that new money?
No, he's getting ready for Barb.
Yeah.
So
see you at Barb, Adam.
So Jay, I listened to this. I listened to this again, and then I listened to it one more time in my recliner. And I'm just going to be honest.
Did you cry?
I did.
I don't blame you.
I did. I cried. Erica was gone. She was, her son's in the middle of his graduate program in his architecture. She had to go to.
He's a badass.
He is. He's going to get his master. He's on his last 6 months of his master's degree of being an architect at USF.
That's amazing. Good for him.
And she had to go down. They're having she had to go drop some money off, I guess, because he didn't qualify for a grant or something like that. So she's down away from the apartment for I got like a couple hours to myself, and I listened to this, and then I was in my recliner, and I just closed my eyes, and I reflected upon just everything, and how this dude, and this is what I said to myself, and I probably shouldn't be saying it on the radio, because it'll show weakness, but I'm like, I'm completely this guy's bitch, like and as a man. Do you know how tough that is? There's not a man in this room, including Dan to Jay, that wants to be anybody's bitch.
Mana.
Right?
Mana.
Nobody wants to be. And when somebody just owns you and owns you and owns you and always gets the ruling and you always get the short end of the stick, it becomes overwhelming. It's like, what in the hell? Like, why?
See, but I have a little bit of a different spin in my mind because
but
I'm not you.
You're not me. You haven't lived this.
No, but I have a lot of it. I've been right next to you for the vast majority of these things.
You have. But see,
I would just say that this time, as much as you feel there haven't been consequences, there have been. And if you look up Calta, who he is today versus who he was publicly 9 weeks ago, it's a different thing.
So
I just feel like, ultimately he will get his. And I think that, in Sarasota right now, there's this, in my mind, one of two things is okay. It's either okay to snatch up the phone of a person in a Walmart and strike them away when they try to retrieve it from you, or there's a two-tier justice system where Calta got away because he knows people. Either one of those is unacceptable to me as a citizen of the state. And if I were in Sarasota, I'd be up in arms about what is shown on the video because the video speaks for itself. If he knew who she was, like you think, that makes it even worse. That makes the intent even worse. And so there's no doubt he knew who she was afterwards. There's no doubt that the state's attorney's office knew who she was, who he was, and that was taken into consideration. And in my humble opinion, the video speaks for itself. And so if I were sitting in your seat, it would make me super upset. You know how upset it made me? I called her at the end of my day yesterday for no other reason than just say, are you all right?
And we're not all right.
How you doing?
Because this is what, this makes,
am I right?
Yes.
I did do that.
And this makes me hate Cox and Calta even more.
that you find in your advertisers, how can you
It's a cover letter.
But I want you to hear his apology that he had to, in order to go back on the air. This now, Dan, again, I have clients that are saying because of this apology and the state attorney's cover letter, they're continuing to run their advertising. So I'm thinking, okay, I know what the cover letter says. It's a lie. It's all a lie. I mean, like their letter of no pros does not match the video. It's as if Caltus people wrote it up for them. It completely just sells their side of the story. It doesn't even go along with the tape. They don't even within their the state attorney's report. They don't even address the fact that after she was escorted out, he scrolled through her phone and it wasn't returned for how. They don't even get into that. And no charging this guy. They completely don't even get into one or two of the crimes that he committed. They gloss over that.
Right. So, there were several crimes. It was, stealing the phone, which is also battery.
Which they didn't address.
The going through the phone.
Didn't address.
And then the striking.
And they turned that around on him.
Self-defense.
Self-defense.
Which is ridiculous. The 380-pound man's got to defend himself.
So here is
from a 110-pound girl that just is lightly reaching over to grab her phone back.
If this was Candle, or this was Romina, or this was Ashley, or this was you, Anna, and your significant other, and you had just gone through all that, and they let the guy go, and the advertisers are all sticking with you, and this is what corporate wrote for you to say to make it all. But to me, in my opinion, this should start circulating amongst advertisers just to show you how unremorseful and how unsorry and how he thinks he truly is untouchable. And it's horrible quality, but you'll be able to hear it.
It is the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone. Recently at an event, I reacted to a situation in a way that I wish I had not. I said things and behaved in a manner that I regret, and I am sorry. I expect more from myself, and you should expect more from me, too. I appreciate the support of everyone in our listening community, and I'm very thankful to be back. It is Thursday, August 17th, 2023, and we are coming to you live.
There you go.
2 questions. What was that song in the background?
So many mics.
It's a song that he opens up his show every day.
Oh, it's the same as the standard opening show?
I thought your phone was going off.
So many mics.
Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone. Recently at an event, I reacted to a situation in a way that I wish I had not. I said things and behaved in a manner that I regret, and I am sorry. I expect more from myself, and you should expect more from me, too. I appreciate the support of everyone in our listening community, and I'm very thankful to be back. It is Thursday.
That sounds like the qualifier at the end of an ad for like a car dealership. You know what I'm saying?
Like the
disclaimers,
Mr. Sped up.
Tax down, right.
The fine print on a pharmaceutical commercial.
They were able to take the severity of that video, even though he was cleared, and his actions and the words that he spoke, and they were able to, in a callous type way, couch it like this.
Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone. Recently at an event, I reacted to a situation in a way that I wish I had not. I said things and behaved in a manner that I regret, and I am sorry. I expect more from myself, and you should expect more from me, too. I appreciate the support of everyone in our listening community, and I'm very thankful to be back.
May I ask you a question about that?
Yeah.
20s. Say Tyler's a girl. Maybe he transitions. And
to Tina.
Do you have a video of his girlfriend or boyfriend doing that? Do you have a conversation with him about staying with the guy if that's the apology you hear?
Yeah, I mean...
if your daughter, Dan, you know what I'm saying? If you have a video of Sophia, and that's happening to Sophia, and then the guy gives you that apology to you as the dad, are you saying, you don't go out with that guy again? He's going to hurt you, sweetheart.
Well, after
what do you say to your daughter with that?
Hold on,
Dan, apologize when he's dead.
Dan's going to first have to take him to a surgery center and fix his lip.
You know what I mean? If you personalize that to you, that's your significant other.
Right.
Is that apology sincere to where you're saying to yourself, it's okay, honey?
It's 14 seconds.
Yeah. Clearly read.
Man, that's just
14.
a shame.
So I started crying. Yeah. I'm like, how can this guy always get away with it?
Well,
and you're right. You know what? Erica is ex-law enforcement. She was a deputy. She was a deputy sheriff.
Yep.
Let me just one more time.
Recently at an event, I reacted to a situation in a way that I wish I had not. I said things and behaved in a manner that I regret, and I am sorry. I expect more from myself, and you should expect more from me, too. I appreciate the support of everyone in our listening community, and I'm very thankful to be back.
If I'm a client, I'm like, you know what? I'm canceling now because you took a very serious situation and kind of clowned it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he kind of admitted to it, too, there.
What's that?
He kind of admitted to it, too.
No, he did.
I acted in a way I shouldn't have. I regret my behavior.
No, but that's not a crime.
I mean,
Ed Brodsky says this can happen. I mean, I'm telling you right now, somebody did give me, I don't know if I should say this on the air, but I should, because you know what, Lummy, I probably need the Bubba Army to help me. And I have to go into words, too, because I'm running late. And we got to make the transition. But somebody said you should have your Bubba Army go to the arrest records of Sarasota. You know how you can go you can go into who gets arrested and go day by day and find, because this would be, you would be looking for these words, petty theft, battery, and go into every petty theft and or strong arm, any type of theft with a battery, and go in and look how many, and then see if there's any of them. Now, you know that people are fighting every weekend over their cell phones. I mean, give me your cell phone, miss. No, you ain't get my cell phone. I mean, there's probably people getting thrown in jail. I mean, that's a very white trash. That's a very white trash, urban, that's just, that happens.
That fight happens.
I'm not giving it to you. Give me that phone.
Hey, give me your phone. No, I'm dialing 911 because you beat me up. No, you're not, bitch. Here, let me take your phone. Man, give me my phone back. No, I'm not giving my phone back. I'm going to hit you in the face instead. Okay, but hold on. Then the cops get called and the dude goes to jail, right?
Domestic.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, like, let's go and look at, have the Bubba Army go to the Sarasota, who's been arrested, jail kind of deal. I started the process yesterday, and you just try to find instances where there was, theft and battery, and then, it might be a needle in a haystack, but over the course of the last couple years, there has been there's been people that have been arrested for probably something very, not exactly the way this went down, but similar, where somebody took somebody's cell phone and the person tried to get it back, and there was some type of physical altercation, and the person kept the phone for however long and deleted. There's just.
You've heard me say before that punishing a criminal, there's two reasons. One is to punish the individual criminal. The other is to provide a chilling effect in the community to prevent that kind of behavior, which is why I'm saying, is the message you're sending with that video that it's okay for some normal person in a Walmart to snatch up their phone from their girlfriend, keep it from them, and then strike them to quote unquote keep distance? That's the message that's being sent. That's unacceptable. It doesn't chill people from doing it.
Moving forward, they've established what they're going to do, what they should do, but we should see if there's anybody that's been arrested for this. And say, well, why? If you've arrested other people for this, why isn't this an arrest? Oh, because it's Bubba's girlfriend. So anyway, Dan, I know you got to go. Jay, you got to flip over, and we got to break. We're way late. Back in a minute.
Someone just spin him like a simpleton.
God, you guys are imbeciles.
Listen, more of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after these words.
Camel tail. Good morning. Thank you.
Lummy, you can get back to your regular clothes if you want.
Thank you. Hi, guys.
Have a great weekend.
Hey, Bubba, I have a better morning protein shake than what they're trying to do for you right here. And it's based on your Fairlife milk.
Luke, how fun.
I've had those. I've had
26 grams of protein, only 170 calories.
Lummy, you got to print me the old style. I told you.
Let me see. How many grams of protein?
I like good old-fashioned lactose. I'm cool with that.
I don't think Fairlife has lactose.
You're right, it's lactose intolerant. Lactose free.
Yeah.
You're right, actually. It's the bomb. The best. the best milk there is. So you're right about that.
Yeah. You can't. It's so good that you can't find it sometimes.
Yeah. It's so funny, the chocolate milk, without being the protein, is 23 grams of protein, and the protein is 26.
Yeah, so just their chocolate milk.
It's awesome. Lactose free, so sweet. What's up, Donald Trump? Steve's a grumpy old man. He'll be back in town in about a week.
And tour dates are in the back, I think you said.
Muscle Milk Pro is okay too, Carlos Plum, but it's a little bit watery.
Hey,
it's thinner. It's a
Mach, as soon as the show's over, I'm gonna back away here so you guys can have access to the board here.
Oh, I'm on race for a little bit. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna completely walk away and you guys can do your whole thing.
That's my morning thing. That's how I got a little bit of my weight back.
This is Adam, by the way.
Hi, Adam.
Thank God he's here today.
Nice to meet you, buddy. Make sure I get you. You got a PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and you got.
Yeah, I got PayPal.
Give it to me because I'll send you some money. I'll pay you right now. Right on. Or today or whatever. All right. All right, buddy. Before.
Oh, what up, buddy? Marie Guatemala, Felix the Cat. What up?
Just write it, or just text it to Macho Man so he can get it to me.
212. No, Jay's not in Costa Rica. Maybe in a week.
I almost brought myself. You want to hear the virus one? You want to hear from us?
Sister Girl Tease, what up?
We're gonna do the Wonderland Franco deal, Lummy.
All right.
And then we'll go into spots.
You look much more comfortable.
And then we'll do Jared.
Sounds good. You want him on the couch, right?
Yeah, we'll put him with Jay's spot.
Should we change the mics out now? Yeah, Danny will.
Oh no, he's going in your spot.
Oh,
You're staying there.
Mayfield chocolate milk steak butter, huh? I gotta check that out. Can't say enough about the Fairlight. This is a bomb. Put up your angry testicle. What a freaking name. You like a one now?
Keep your life simple. We're gonna. Yeah, well, that would work.
Where are they playing tonight, Lummy? I don't think they're playing anywhere tonight.
They are. They're driving back to the East Coast. Give me one second.
Because they're in the Brass Mug here.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Saturday.
That tour bus is the bomb. Is that Allegra?
Where are you guys tomorrow?
Brass Mug tomorrow, Satellite tonight.
Satellite Beach.
Oh, Satellite Beach.
Satellite Beach tonight, yeah.
Okay, perfect. God dang, you poor little motherfuckers gotta drive.
Satellite Beach.
Yeah, because I just ran up in Jordan. That's why I knew you were on the East Coast.
I even wanted to tell them it's their tell Jared, whatever.
So I was like, trying to read
This stuff
it.
is a treat. I mean,
Are you talking about the bar?
calories. And it's not a lot. It's they're yeah, like muscle milk is the same. Yeah, muscle milk is water. That tastes like
Yeah,
I don't like a
no,
water
Fairlife is the
thing.
shit.
So my trick these days is I get a scoop of creatine and this is it's like my breakfast.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
How many calories does creatine have?
Like creatine has calories. I think it makes you. What's creatine do? You make it hold water weight and make you recover a little faster.
It's really nice to meet you. It makes it look better.
Yeah.
If you're naturally chunky.
Yeah.
No, it makes your skin thick, and then you look good, thicker and just bloated everywhere. So I don't think, they said the newer
But like for me, I'm having trouble holding on weight, but better for me.
Yeah, for you, that's fine. Everybody's genetics is different, that's the thing, that's why I think those people online are doing one size fits all, training manuals, and it's not gonna work for everybody.
Right. I got it. Okay. That makes sense.
For naturally,
me too.
naturally fat.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's what I think of you. Naturally fat. I told my kid how many calories he eats. He was blown away. He's like 6. He eats 6. He wants to eat 6,000.
Oh, him. I think it's your son.
Yeah, when I told him what he eats,
Oh.
he couldn't believe the amount of calories. Like, you just eat all day.
Oh, yeah.
It's calories constantly.
Did he have a voracious appetite?
Not really. When he's going through a growth spurt, yes. And then when he's not, It's weird. You know, my mom always said, kids eat when they're hungry.
Yeah.
When he's hungry, though, I mean, he'll pound down some major food, yeah. But he's not like, he doesn't wake up super hungry every day.
I got a glove?
Yeah. Candle have just like a bird's eye. She's so small.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Or would they like bird?
She does not eat a lot at all.
Ever. You never see her just like.
I dinner sometimes at the end of the day.
So let me Wonderland Franco break.
Wonderland Franco break. Perfect.
Yeah.
Adam Nielsen.
Nowhere near the rare air at the top of the heap. I mean, we know what's important. More like the bottom feeders existing on the scraps of society.
You just babbling about
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We'll have Jared, the lead. I think one of only two
Him and the drummer.
Him and the drummer are the only ones that are the original HP head PE guys.
I believe that both of them have been in the studio. The only two.
Jared, the lead singer, will be on about 9:35, 9:30. Yeah. I figured we'd cover the Wonderland Franco. I don't know if Rhett's on his mic or not, but if he is, your mic's on. And this is, the star of the Tampa Bay Lightning. I'm sorry, the Tampa Bay Rays. He's the star of the Rays. He's the face of the franchise. He just most recently got, I think, what is it, one of the biggest Rays deals in the history of
10 years.
It's like 182.
No, 223 million, I think it was. 10 years.
And they've been courting this guy and had him in the Rays system since he was 16?
Yeah.
And so they went down to the Dominican
DR.
All Major League Baseball teams they actually have facilities.
Yes, they do.
In Dominican Republic,
Japan, maybe?
Cuba. Do we have any in
Central
Cuba?
America and South America?
Technically, yes, Cuba, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico.
And
what about Japan? I feel like a lot of them play baseball.
I think we probably have some stuff over there in Japan.
Yeah.
And so this guy here is he's the man. And, he statistically he statistically, Lummy, he's really talented.
He's 22 years old, and he's one of the best players world-wise in baseball, yeah.
Yeah, he's 22 years old.
In the league.
Yes. He's 22 years old, and he's one of the best players in the league.
Wow.
And, everybody applauds the Rays for finding this guy, nurturing this guy, developing this guy. Locking him up to a 10-year deal? We have him locked up for another 10 years.
Well, if he's not locked up for 10 years.
True. Whether you're locked up in a DR prison or locked up by the Rays, I got to think the second one still makes you get paid. So, Lummy, Rhett, it seems like it's getting worse. The reports are getting worse for them as they're investigating this. Yesterday was, Wander Franco is just not going to be with the team until pending this investigation, but a lot of it's flim-flammy, and some of it might be based on some girls' families trying to extort him, and a lot of it might have happened when he was 16, and it was a little bit more of better news for Franco yesterday than today's.
Well,
today's headline reads, Wander Franco, very unlikely to play in the Major League Baseball again.
That's one reporter tweeting out that said he has sources.
Is it clickbait?
It's a guy who had sources on the mega deal that he got from Tampa Bay. Yeah. And he is, I believe, a Spanish reporter. So
yes, he is. He's
very plugged
sources.
in that home country. But honestly, the biggest red herring to me is how fast this has all progressed. You know what I mean? One day he was not traveling with the team, and then 2 days later he's never going to play in the MLB again.
And
so
all of a sudden these, it is.
Now,
what
are we
it
getting
is.
pop-up copycat bitches?
Yes,
you definitely could.
That's
Yeah.
what people are saying.
So
you think this is a cash grab?
And they're saying that there's girls that when he goes back and he does go out and sign autographs and he's out, that people take pictures with him, and girls that have gone up and asked for pictures, they're posting it like they're dating.
I mean, and unless Joe Dirt, unless they have, I mean. But then again, Jay, even when you have clear-cut evidence, sometimes you don't get justice now, do you, bud?
No,
I mean,
I'm just reading the article. It's crazy.
Sometimes you can have just absolute, as it happened, on-the-scene, frame-by-frame documentation of said crime, and that not be a crime.
Yeah.
But unless they do have that, if they just have some text or tweets between him and a girl, maybe some of which are inappropriate, but they don't have any clear evidence that he slept with or physically touched or anything like that, an underage girl. And this, I mean, once one girl gets something to stick, you don't think that all the girls that he's ever been with in any way, shape, or form now, here you are, you're living in the Dominican Republic. It's a very poor... I mean, right? I mean,
she should have waited 6 months till he signed the deal and got his money. I mean, that may be the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Come out now before he plays.
No, he
got his money. He got the money.
He got the money.
No, but hold on. The first girl.
So where's the investigation? Then? Don't you have
the first girl's mother put out a tweet. What happened was they dated when he was 17 in the Dominican. She was 14. He stopped when he moved to the U.S. He stopped dating and talking to her. She came out. She's now 18. She has a kid with a different guy. She came out and
case over.
Yeah, she came out and it's been known that she requested $2 million in a Mercedes Benz.
Oh.
He said no. And that kind of got squashed. So everyone's like, and then now these two new girls have come out.
Where's the MLB Players Association coming out to defend this guy?
I'm sure they are.
Well,
they're just probably not
reviewing it.
So I mean, there's but to have that headline, Franco very unlikely to play in Major League Baseball again. That's pretty.
It's clickbait. It is 100% clickbait. This reporter wants clicks on his thing. He hasn't had a big news story since he's the one who came out with the mega deal back in the day from the Dominican, and now this is another one. So people are taking it serious because he's the one who called it out earlier.
Because he got a little scoop before. Yep. Then and don't think that he knows that while developing some clickbait. Hey, I am a credible source. I'm the one that reported the one thing, and so everybody's going to think that I am extra credible. So I'm going to do something that's going to get me a ton of clicks because I'm about to get mines on the clicks.
And look, he may have talked to a scout or somebody in the Major League down in Dominican Republic, and they're like, "Wow, if
that's the quote.
If he is guilty, if he is found guilty, he probably will never play.
Very unlikely.
And yeah,
it's
exactly.
quote unquote very
so then
unlikely.
He's going to go with it.
Who's the quote?
Sources
but hold on,
that work
hold
in
on.
MLB.
Who's the quote?
Guilty.
But hold on. Let's do this. Let's think of it this way too. And we know this to be true. You don't think the Yankees or the Red Sox or the Toronto Blue Jays or the Baltimore Orioles, they got little trolls that are within the community that are trying to stir up, hey, if any girl's been with Wanderlei Franco, let's go ahead and see if we can start something up in here, some kind of little social media troll blitz here to get this going, to get it churned up, start making contact with these people. Hey, have you been wrong? Hey. And so they can get the best player in their division out, right?
Why not?
Way too often it's who's got the stronger troll game. I mean, that's what life comes down to. Who has the stronger troll game?
That's so sad.
Is it true, though?
Yes. Yeah. 100%.
Who's got the stronger troll game? And maybe at the end of the day, Wanderlei Franco has gone around, messed around with a few chicks in the Dominican Republic, none of which was inappropriate. Probably when he was 17, and maybe there's a little smoke where there's fire is, but your competition makes it a far bigger fire than it really is because they got a better troll game.
Yeah, and the media jumps all over it. They don't. If
they don't. Not if you're Bubba the Love Sponge.
90% of the online hate comes from 10% of the people.
Yeah.
There's literally been a statistical analysis of it, and it's the trolls are about 10%, and those are the loudest voices that just hammer and hammer and hammer the system, just like this guy's doing. And they know how to work it with clickbait title to an article, and it's just ridiculous.
Let's go to words. We shouldn't be too far, and we can have. Is Jared ready to go?
I will double check.
And if not, if he's not, no, we can get him. We can get him right before we close. Okay,
Sounds good.
All right.
Bubba the Love Sponge? Hell yeah.
I love them all, man. They're all great.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Richmond of Northland.
Oh, I feel bad. We got to do that when Dan.
I'm going to play that.
I love it. I'll do it. I'll do it with him.
I
I'm
feel
going to
bad
Discovery
because
with him.
Dan was the one that brought it.
It's gone crazy.
Well, I was gonna see if what Jared thought about it because it's so it's so organic and.
Dan Margino brought it up on Friday.
Did he?
And so I sent the guy an email. He had like $100,000 and just started.
Well, that's a little weird now. So I like wires out for stalling on the stage already.
I think it's the #1 song on iTunes right now. I'm pretty sure it's become an anthem for middle class America. You know, the Forgotten Man. That's what this is, the Forgotten Man song.
Who found this? You were Dan.
Danny and I found it together.
Oh.
We were together, sitting together.
I heard it Friday.
I heard from Dan.
It came up on, I think it came on my YouTube.
As a girl.
Yeah, my recommended.
I know. It's a real one. It's the same one that the wrestlers did.
WWE is the shit. Vince. I think that's the shit.
You know how they have all those reaction videos? I think it was someone reacting.
Yeah.
I think it was the Carter family.
Let me.
It's like four
Do we have?
black kids.
Did we record? Should I go digital?
A lot of interesting things.
I'm sorry. I need to get
Like this one.
Come in here.
I think it's called Carter family. Yeah. So I like watching those guys. I like watching the Hodge twins. So some of those kind of reaction videos are fun.
Oh, I can't. Come here. Do I need to play some? I need to play some music, right?
Most famous one is Bartender. That's when he put it forward. He was right.
They did a Brothers did a reaction to
One of his
song.
Okay, we don't need any backup.
I like this song.
The new one drops today. It's called.
Yeah, go back up.
I still remember they're like not my hometown. It's the video.
I'm trying to get it. I was trying to get it from the manager. You have to send it to me.
First was Fast Part is
Detox is their new single drop. If you check Happy Detox, you see it's on the YouTube.
And how this song's going #1. All songs
He said he heard it on Spotify, but
open your eyes up.
Yeah.
Let's look around.
I won't hear it.
So it's funny, I didn't realize it was so stupid. You don't know which one's original, right?
DC.
Correct. We'll talk about the Richmond North of Wales. She's really right. That's it. When I read the lyrics, that's an easy one.
Yeah.
So you said that real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, Jared is?
Oh,
You heard that from me?
Yes, sir. Yes. Good to meet you.
Hi, I'm on it.
Oh, hi, nice to meet you.
Thank you. Thanks for coming.
What's up, Jared?
Hey, buddy. Yeah.
What have you been?
How long
I don't think you've been to this studio.
No, this is gorgeous, brother.
Compared to you and our little one.
Good to see you, my brother. Yes, it's been a minute.
How you been?
It's been a minute, yeah. I've been good, dude.
This is our. We've been here since 2011.
Is it?
Yeah, we've been here since 2011. So
We
got a little stage. Now we used to have. You know, we used to do more live performances, but COVID really kind of put a fucking, nobody does live performances anymore. So, but we used to have all Dimebag Daryl. It's actually in storage right now. We had our whole back end was all Dimebag Daryl amps that Dean made for us. And they don't make them anymore. And like all those big fucking speakers you guys have back there.
Yeah.
We had a whole setup and drum kit and everything. But then no bands came in for like 3 years because of COVID and shit like that. And then Colin Hay came in for Minute Work. You know, Colin, have you heard of that?
Sure.
Motherfucker did an acoustic set that was so good that like we don't even need any more shit. Guys, fucking so great. So, you guys are the first guys on the stage since
2018, 19?
Since the band I kicked out. I kicked these motherfuckers. They went viral. I kicked these guys out. These
Why'd you kick
motherfuckers.
them out? What'd they do?
Well, so they were just like this local band from South Carolina, and we were giving them a shot, and they were pretty good.
But I told him, I said, listen, motherfuckers, you know, you have to come the night before and do a sound check at 8 o'clock. You know, you're not in this going to be a bunch of local fucking guys, you know. And they didn't have, you know, so I said, I got the equipment and shit. So they blew off the 8 o'clock sound check. And then, so they were supposed to be here by 8 in the morning. They get here at 8:30. No instrument set up, no sound check, no nothing. So I just went in the fucking green room and picked them out. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid fuck. They're like, hey man, you know, we were like, and they were partying the night before, just fucking being a band. I went on stage. That's awesome. Because I'm old school, man. If somebody's gonna give you an opportunity and you're gonna just fucking blow it off, fuck it.
Which is what bands do now.
Yeah, but so you do have to give it. That's what bands do now. Again,
Right, I have a couple bad memories.
Well, that's something. That's right. That's probably one of the questions I need to ask. What's the worst band decision you've ever made?
Yeah, the first thing that I have a thing that comes right to mind.
Okay, here we go.
I still need to get
Wedge.
Mr. Kurt Egan. That poor dog.
We're so white trash. We got a pit bull out back. Fucking
Broadcasting live
Filthy bastard!
from the den of sin. Just leave your morals at the door.
Yeah!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, and Jared, the guy we're watching here on the video. Now, Jared, does it show you? Is it respectful for me to open up with your biggest hit, or is it just make me look like I'm a unprepared radio personality? Because I have mixed feelings. I was going to open up with either that, or I was going to open up with your guys' new single, Detox.
Yeah.
I was going to open up, with the segment with that. But I'm like, man, you play the hit. You always play the hit, don't you?
You know, there would have been a time in my career where I would have been salty about, like, why are you playing the hit? But at this point in my career, I'm like, please play the hit.
Right.
But see, artists are like maybe I should have been a little more progressive in thinking. And it's like, listen, Jared's my boy. I know all about Bartender. Some people do, some people don't. If you're a head PE fan, of course, it's even if you're not even a head PE fan, there's a lot of people that know the song Bartender. Like that. So for the masses, that's great. But to show Jared you're my boy, maybe I should open. But to my credit,
oh, I like it.
But to my credit,
That's killer.
Bartender is a better video than this thing. This is just a little tease.
Oh yeah, that's just like a lyric video. It's not really a vid, is it?
No, it's just they're guitar players. Unbelievable.
That's killer.
By the way, this is Detox. It drops. Has it dropped yet, or is it dropping today?
No, just the single is dropping. The one that you just played.
This one.
Yeah.
Pre-save now. Headplanetearth.com, right?
There you go. Yeah.
HED headplanetearth.com. I was just watching Tech Nine's stuff. He's a very good. Tech Nine and I are as close as you and I are. Tech Nine and I are boys, and it's so refreshing. By the way, Jared, the head singer, you're the only dude. You're the only dude from the original 1994 gimmick, are you not?
It's true. I'm the last man standing.
Jared, do you think it might be you, buddy?
You know what? I'm starting to think that.
I mean, Jared, I see this little graft. I got this little graft right here, and there's a lot of broken tours of action. But I mean, you're the only one that. I mean, maybe it's you, buddy. I don't know. And I probably should ask the same question. I've been through all kinds of lineups. Maybe it's us, bud. Maybe it's us.
Oh, right, because I still have some of your ex-employees show up at our shows now and again.
As they should.
Yeah.
As they should, because you guys are good as hell. If I happen to go to one of your show and they're there, we'll just have to be on opposite sides of the area.
It's that salty, huh? That separation.
Do you have anything salt? Like if any of your exes in you salty?
Oh, definitely.
In fact,
my God.
you know what? You can't be a rock star and have all your exes like you one bit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Like Jared, I'd almost think you were a pussy if you're like, oh yeah, me and DJ Black, we get along. I mean, I'm sorry, me and Tiny Bubs, we get along, and Devin, we get along, and Chris and BC, and me and Mock and DJ 1969, and the Fingers, my best friend. My God.
Right. Yeah.
No, I'm sure that's not the equation on any of this.
Definitely isn't. But on my own behalf, I do have members now that have been with me for 10, 15 years, So.
Yeah, I think Trauma.
Yeah.
Trauma has been with you, since 2009.
I think he was the only one in the studio last time.
And I think the Kid Bass has been around almost 10 years.
Yeah, exactly, bro. He's been around a while. I got
now, Nathan, that guy, he's so on the low. He's probably having to help load in. He's such a low poor guy. Nathan probably has to drive the van. He's on such a low totem pole, poor guy.
Well, we do have a driver, but no, he's definitely getting hazed a little bit for being the new guy, but he's been around for a couple years now, too.
Oh, they got a badass bus outside, Bubba.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
I need to go see it.
Well, they're rock stars.
But we will get in the van if we have to.
Yeah, I mean, Jared's like, whatever makes sense. I mean, I mean, it is probably back in the day, Jared. You didn't probably look over the expenses as much as you do now, right? I mean, right?
You know too much.
I mean,
bro.
you're just like me, man. I'd be like, okay, I need to buy. Bubba, you want to buy a $465,000 plane? The payments are only going to be $4,100. Hell yeah, I do.
Cool.
Oh, so you've been there? Okay.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Been there.
When I should have just said, no, I'll just rent a plane if I need it. I don't need to.
You didn't even ask the price a lot of times, buddy.
Yeah, that's true. Jerry, when you were rolling hard, man. You were the same way. You made the same mistakes I have.
Oh, definitely not paying attention to any of the
and
the
how
numbers,
bad you've been robbed.
Accounting.
You know how much you've been robbed for merch and just all that. I mean, you've been killed. You're no Gene Simmons, my friend. Hey, have you heard about Gene Simmons? Have you heard, Jared, have you ever heard any stories about how Gene Simmons actually is the guy that goes to the promoter and settles up? Did you know that?
Oh, really? No, I did not know that.
They don't have a manager. Gene Simmons is the manager. Gene Simmons said on Stern Show, if I could find somebody worthy of taking 10% of my hard-earned money, I'd hire them in a minute. But so what he does is he's Kiss's manager, but he also gets another back end 10%. He gets 10% more of the royalties just based on he even goes into. I've known big venues like the arena here where the hockey team plays. They're playing arenas that size, 17,000, 18,000.
Right.
Where he even goes in, Jared, before the concert and counts the beer cups so that he gets the right inventory of how much beer was sold because they got that kind of deal.
Is that a true story?
That's a true story because I know the guy that had to go through the inventory with him.
Oh my God.
And Gene was like, well, according to my math, we sold 12,565 beers, and that would be and then he tells you what his number is. And
here's what you owe me.
And wasn't he like a math teacher? I don't know. What a crazy story, yeah.
But, I mean, that guy is not, Jared, you probably over the years, God love your little soul, but you've probably left a lot of money on the table.
Oh, guaranteed.
Gene Simmons sells Gene Simmons caskets. He's not leaving nothing on the table. You can get a Kiss casket. You really can.
Oh, my God.
So, Jared, you guys last night were in Jacksonville?
Oh, no. Sanford. Yeah, I guess, which is near Orlando.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good show, too.
Did you play Detox? Of course you did.
No, but we're going to play it for the first time. Well, we're going to play it for the first time at your show, and then tonight tonight's show will be the first time in a satellite beach.
Man, you're that stingy with your exclusives, huh? You couldn't even give the fine people of Sanford a little tip?
No, not yet.
What a dick.
I heard you don't like AC either. You turned off the AC in Sanford?
Oh, wow. How did you guys find that out?
We got sources.
You guys have moles everywhere, huh?
I
don't like to be on stage with AC blowing on me.
Oh, man, you and I are completely opposite. What, do you like to just get all sweaty and grimy and rock starred out? Is that what you like to do?
Kind of.
Yeah.
I don't like sweating and then having cold air hitting me. It's just counterintuitive for me.
Do you wear underwear on stage?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I'm just saying, maybe you like to get a lot of ball cheese going
that was
and
kind
everything.
of a segue.
Interesting.
You're on the Bubba the Love Sponge show, bitch. What do you expect?
We went from AC to underwear.
You've done a lot of radio shows, and I guarantee you that nobody interviews you like I do. I mean,
guaranteed. Yeah.
I mean, from the times that we've had you on to now, and I think we had you on once during COVID via Skype or Zoom, I think, one time.
Oh, dude, I do remember that.
You were like in the mountains of Utah or something like that.
I live in Idaho.
There you go.
Idaho,
See, I remember.
Right on.
Who would think the rock star of Head PE could? Everybody think you'd be living in L.A. just slaying the hoes. You live in Idaho, buddy.
Right? Yeah, I met my wife on tour in Idaho like 20 years ago.
Idaho's killer.
And guess what? You know what? You're probably still with her.
I am.
Because those Idaho bitches are cool as hell, right?
It turned out that way,
Man,
yeah.
I can dig up potatoes all day or be with this rock star. I'm gonna be with this rock star right here.
Yeah, it worked out for me.
So we were talking about regrets and things that, like, I've done, oh, Jesus, the amount of regretful things I've done. And we were talking about the band that I kicked out of here. There was this local band that just was being a complete dicks, and I kicked them out. And then you said, before we went to after break, you're like, oh my God, I could give you some horror stories of some decisions that I've made within the business that I could wish I could take back. And you said you had one in particular off the top of your head of a stupid decision that you've made either as a musician or as a businessman or on tour.
Right. And the first one that comes to mind is when I was playing a huge radio festival for the main rock station in Boston.
98 Rock, probably.
Yeah, and it was outdoors, and I was told not to curse. And then when I got up there, I don't know.
You're like, mother effer!
Yeah, I don't know what got into me.
Show me your teeth, you dumb bitches!
Right.
Right, something like that, while you were sweating with no underwear. And what happened, buddy? Did they yank you?
No, well, they didn't. Well, they did yank me after the show. They never played our stuff again.
Oh,
and we were never invited to anything else, and it really hurt me,
You know, it does. And so you think you're cool as hell on stage, being Mr. Johnny Anti-Establishment, but then that damn radio station goes, okay, buddy, no more spins for you.
Right.
And then you're like, my God, we can't sell a record in Boston because nobody knows about us. Right?
Right. And I heard the same thing happen to like Wu-Tang in like New York. They got on stage and talked a bunch of crap about the radio station, and that radio station stopped playing them.
Yeah, you got to suck D to the radio stations. But
do.
You know what? Not as much in today's environment than you used to. Back in the day, you needed radio play to kind of get it out. But the internet now, you don't even need to. You literally can be your own label, and it all goes to you. And you manage yourself, you book yourself, and whether you get 18 radio stations or none, your fans, get all their information socially through you. They follow you socially. They download your music through a stream. You don't really need conventional. And I'm not trying to talk bad about conventional radio. I'm just saying the business has changed a lot, where you can do things now more independently and keep more of the piece of the pie too. Man, when you guys were with Jive, I can only imagine what your Jive deal was.
Distribution has changed so much in the age of social media, and you're looking at one of the key examples, Rich Men North of Richmond. That song would never have made it in the old days where you get radio play, because no one would give this song radio play. And it's the #1 song in the nation right now.
Jarrett may never know, not even know about it.
Like he's saying, in the old days, you had to suck D in order to get played. And now now.
And Jared, how bad was your Jive deal? Your very first deal with Jive. I mean, what was it? Did you get 10 points at the best?
Oh, I'm sure it was much less than 10
And then you probably had to
points.
pay all of your travel expenses and had to pay all that out of everything.
You don't even understand how the big labels do it. They like this. Okay, head PE, we're going to go ahead and you're going to go on tour. You're going to sell the merch. You're going to go do this. You're going to have a big time record. We're going to give you 6 points for the album. And then, here's the deal. You have to pay back all of the expenses it took to put you on the road.
Yeah, right.
That comes right off the bottom line.
That pyrotechnics thing?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
that
hell yeah. That pyrotechnics that's worth about $2,500, they charged you $10,000 for it in Grand Rapids.
Exactly.
Right.
You know those little awards that they give the radio stations? Hey, Head PE went gold, and it's to the program director, and it's got a little record, and it's from Head PE. Guess who pays for that? Head PE paid for it. They even take the like the dinners. They got to take the programmers out too.
Oh yeah,
everything.
Marketing.
Exactly.
Right, so these guys come to town to have a meeting with you. They stay at the nicest hotel and rent the nicest car, and it's all on your bill.
Right, and you're young enough that you don't even think about that stuff because back then, who knew?
You're like, I just want to be a rock star, get some bitches,
and it was the only way to get in. You had to kiss the ring of the boss.
Right. Now, Jared, it can be one-stop shopping with you. That's how it is it not? I mean,
well, yeah, on the one hand, Jive Records spent a lot of money to get my brand out all over the planet, and on the other hand, everything you're saying is true. We signed like $1 million record deal, but that $1 million had to get paid back before we even saw a penny of it.
Right. Right. I mean, for real. Yeah. And again, that pyro show in Grand Rapids, it was $2,400. They charged you $10,000 for.
And it's their brother's pyrotechnic company.
It was from some guys with some bottle rockets. Please.
Yeah, my brother's got a pyrotechnic company. Let's use him.
Let me go some more. Let me go to some words so I'm not late. We can end it with Jared. Take a little bit of a break, and then let's get playing some music. But Jared, I also want to spend some more time just BSing with you because I'd love to talk to business with you. Okay?
Right on, bro.
I put their new song "Detox." It's on the button bar. Much of it.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, we got it from Suburban, James from Suburban.
Are they going to get copyright flagged? Probably.
I mean,
he's right here.
I'm like, dear YouTube.
Do we have your permission?
Dear YouTube, bitch, I had the guy in the studio. He said it was okay.
Yeah.
God.
Was that radio plutonium or what?
What, you think I like avoiding my wife and kids to hang out with 19-year-old girls all day?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Need a water or anything?
Oh, I'm good.
How about a Monster?
Beer, White Claw.
How about energy drinks, water?
Oh, I'm good, thanks, bro.
Delta 9 gummies? What do you need? I got some.
Not too early for that.
One time we were in Vegas we were at a radio convention. You know how the fucking old radio conventions used to be? No, it was LA. It was LA, and it was the Billboard Awards, and I was up for some kind of radio bullshit. And there was so all the fucking captains, everybody was in town. I mean, every fucking buddy. Charlie Walk, fucking Kevin Tom, all the big fucking. And so we were checking in, and we heard this fucking record A&R guy goes, I'm with, and it was this new band called it wasn't Green Day. But it was Green something. They never made it. But it was like I think it might have been Aristas. It might have been their new up and coming rock band or something. That they just signed, and they were really pushing hard at the convention. And at the convention, these fucks were going to do a little fucking thing for the industry people. So the guy goes, hey, I'm Johnny fucking A&R such and such, and my room's on the Arista green monkey fucking tab. Yeah. So I told him, guys, so we went and ate free all weekend long, ordered drinks, everything on the Green Monkey tab or whatever the fuck they were, and then so they finally, the accounting of Arista calls 98 Rock and says, hey, we had 4 or 5 of you fucking radio guys out here that were fucking being really on our tab and shit, and our program director was up and showing us it. That's fine. We can send back, or we just won't play any of your shit ever fucking again. Not only Green Monkey, but anything on your fucking label. Fuck you, bitch. So needless to say, they said, oh, okay, well, we're cool with that. But that's how it works.
Yeah.
So think these poor green monkey motherfuckers. Now you're having to pay this back. No wonder they never made it. You know? You know, it's just like. But people don't realize how ruthless. You know, the record business.
The whole business, right?
They were signing deals. There was a dude of mine that we had a band in here once. Crazy stuff. I don't know if it was Rev Theory or who it was, but they were saying their first deal, they had a 2-album deal. And their first deal was called a 360 deal. And it was a 365 deal, where they made each $700 a week salary. And they had to do 5 shows. Their job requirement was to do 5 shows.
Hi, nice to meet you. Thank you for coming out here.
They got $700 a week, and the label kept all merch,
everything,
all fucking tickets, everything. And then there was like a plateau. If it X amount over, you get a little thing. But they were just basically employees.
I feel like that 360 deal thing it started right after I signed my first deal.
It came like in, you're right, like 03, 04.
Yeah, it's a newer, no, it's 20 years old.
Well, then you broke off with Jive in what,
96.
I was gonna say 97, 96.
That's when the deal was signed.
You had a 3-record deal with them?
7 records, but that's just so they tie you in. They got rid, they got rid of us after 3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to leave too, but that's again, I was too naive to know where I was jumping off.
Now, is it so controlling by them, like where you have to actually submit your music to them, and like you as an artist can't even be like, I want this fucking lyric, and they're like, no, we won't.
It became a nightmare where my A&R guy would come to my hotel room and go over every word with me of my song, and be like,
you're like,
this?
No, that's not how I wrote. That's not how I feel. That's not how I.
So that's why I was kind of happy to leave. Not kind of. I was like, I gotta get out of here.
Right. Plus, no matter how many copies you would sell, you'd never really make any good money. I mean, even if you sold 1 million copies, what would you take home on that? A couple $100,000 maybe?
Right. The good money started after I left.
When
Kevin, right?
Yeah, right. With Kevin, that's when we could.
Suburban.
Yeah. That's when you hit the fucking major. Suburban was a good time, wasn't it?
Yeah, dude. And I'm back. That's kind of why I'm back here again, because I'm back with Kevin right now.
Really?
For this record. You know, I've been giving him records, but until this one, he wasn't like, on this one, he's like, oh, I can do something.
Good. Kevin's big.
He's done really well, even since Suburban.
Sure.
Yeah.
What do you think of the lyrics?
Who's he all working with?
He has a thing called Regime.
Pretty nonchalant.
No, it's good, man. I listen to it. I mean,
It's got some successful artists. You know me.
It's the middle class definition.
You don't have to ship people CDs.
Which that is authentic as
Like
all
what you were saying. I don't know that we'd still be. I'd still be winning. Right, I would.
If it was under the Jive situation, you would have said fuck.
I'd be driving.
You'd be fucking potato farming, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Hey, Bubba, there's trauma. Look at him.
Where's he? I can't see him.
What's up, bud? Nice to see you, bud.
There you are. I can fucking miss you, that afro.
Bubba, they said that the whitelist us on YouTube.
The what?
Whitelist us on YouTube. So you can play the song. The whitelist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open up with it real fast, just to bump in. Then we got like 3, 4, 5 minutes, quick little break, and then we'll go live.
In Bubba we trust. In Bubba you lust.
Naughty, naughty.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
This is good. Jared, hate to interrupt, but this is good.
I love it.
Yeah, thank you.
I love it.
This is tight.
Yeah.
This is really, really good.
I'm a Jane's Addiction, Alice in Chains, Tool. This is killer,
Yeah,
man.
this
This
is
is
good.
killer.
The 3 God bands. Yeah.
Killer.
Yeah, those are the bands that Jared that masturbates to. Jared mixed perfect.
That's Ulrich Wild, yeah.
I got to tell you, man, I mean, I've been in radio 35 years, and a little bit on rock, they usually tried to make the lead vocalist a little hotter than he needs to be, but they got you just perfect in this. It's absolutely perfect. Only a trained eye like me would trained eye. Only a trained eye like me would be able to hear that crap, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm not going to play the
That's
last.
solid.
Oh,
God, there's nothing else out there
really
like
good.
that right now, man. I'm craving for that.
Makes me kind of proud of you, Jared, you son of a bitch.
awesome.
You potato farmer mother effer.
I'm
Look at
glad
you.
Killer.
I mean, you
Killer.
came back strong, my friend, and you're working with Kevin again, right?
Yeah.
You got trauma with you, so that's all you need. Kevin and trauma, that's it. That's all you
That
need.
guitar riff is
Everybody else get the hell out of
infectious,
here.
man. That's
Who
killer.
is your guitarist?
It's Honolulu Javier is what I call him.
Honolulu Javier.
That's a killer name,
Well,
too.
I've got this guitar player where you can try and guess, his
I know
ethnicity.
who it is.
Oh, and he's the newcomer,
Is
right?
he Mexican? Is he Hawaiian? Is he Filipino? I'm not sure.
Renaissance man.
I thought he was Mexican.
He's a Renaissance man. He's everything to everybody.
Right.
He's exactly what you need, man. He's
him to
whatever.
be.
He could be a Mexican one night if you're like in San Antonio, but he could be Puerto
Face of
Rican.
many
He could be
nations.
Puerto Rican if you're in Miami,
Right.
and he could be whatever if you're in Grand Rapids. He could
Right.
be mulatto.
Right. So when
whatever.
I'm in Texas, I use his name Javier.
Right. Exactly.
So that
It's all about marketing, Jared. You got it down.
we're going to the Philippines at the end of next month, so I'll be playing that part out.
And plus, he can rip it, can he not?
Dude, yeah.
Now, where did you discover Javier?
Killer.
Well, both of these Kurt, the bass player, and the guitar player, they graduated from GIT, which is a guitar institute in Hollywood. Oh. And so they know each other from there. So that's how I got them from LA, graduates of that school.
But I will say that when you guys are in Fort Wayne, Indiana, he's just Nathan.
Yeah, definitely.
He's just Nathan.
Hey, Indianapolis, welcome to say hi to Nathan. Big white kid. Yeah, I love the guy.
Yeah, that's where he's a white kid.
Yeah.
Wisconsin and Idaho.
White kid with a Mexican dad, Nathan. So, anyway, listen, Jared, we're going to sign off regular radio and then come back like in 15 or 20 minutes. I'd like to format to be where we sit down BS for a little bit more. I know the boys are itching, and then we get into there's no rules as to how long you can play or can't play. Like if you're not feeling it, play 2 songs. If you're feeling it, play 7. I don't care. I don't care.
Well, right on, dude.
All right?
Appreciate it.
So
We're ready to go.
This is, again, don't forget, wherever you get your music, Spotify, iTunes, whatever. Look at Head PE. It's their brand new single is called Detox. Now, when does the album drop today too, Jared?
No, the album doesn't drop till closer to the end of the year, but we're going to drop a few singles to get people ready for it.
Will that be available on iTunes?
Definitely iTunes, Spotify,
Today?
all the platforms.
Today?
The single's already out and on those platforms.
On my way home, because I can't stick around. I got a 10:30. I'd stick around just to listen to you guys.
By the way,
'cause
Jared,
you're awesome.
he's a lawyer, by the way.
Oh, damn.
So I got to go be lawyer right now.
Hey, Jared, have you ever
I'm a
seen...
huge fan of lawyers.
Did you see the Ferrari?
Only when you need 'em.
Did you
I
see
hate
the,
'em.
Did you see the Ferrari and Porsche parked inside?
I sure did.
That's how we
yeah.
roll, bitches.
I took a selfie.
Even though,
roll,
even though we don't own them,
Yeah.
these two import owns them, but still, we can fake the funk.
That's okay.
Winfield's tonight, Satellite Beach, and tomorrow night, Brass Mug.
Oh, okay,
6:30.
perfect.
And High Dive Sunday in Gainesville.
Very good.
Jared,
Yes, at the High Dive.
I'm so proud of you guys. I really am. And I'm so glad that we kept in touch. And I'm so glad that you're going to be on my stage here soon. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I'm excited.
Don't forget to go, wherever you buy your music, man, type in Head PE and go get their new, go get anything. But the new stuff comes out today, and the single is called Detox.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Brett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited. We must dissuade him of this delusion. Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.